Give me a quick second. There you go. Alright, hello everyone, welcome back to the channel. I am Dr. Earthworm Robotnik. And today we are going to finally be playing, without a doubt, one of the best Sonic games. First, let me configure this onto my Steam. Because we're going to be using the PC version of Generations. And this is going to take a little bit, so I do apologize. In the meantime, I have seen Sonic the Hedgehog 2 now, but please do not spoil that in the chat for others that have not seen it yet. Spoiling it will result in an automatic ban. I apologize, everybody.
Yeah, I have not seen it.
Yeah, some of my commentators have not seen it, and I'm pretty sure other people have also not. What the actual fuck is this? Yo, dude, let me stream you the fucking. Look at the fucking configuration, dude.
Where? I can't see it.
Yeah, look at this.
The fuck?
Look at this. This looks so fucking unfinished.
Oh yeah.
No, we're not using a keyboard. We're using a wireless controller.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Graphics configuration. I think we're ready to play the game. Okay. Okay, so I gotta use my 360 controller. Luckily for me, I have one.
Yep.
Alrighty. Damn it! Yeah, whatever. I think we'll be able to play this just fine. Come on, fucking work, damn it. Wanna play some Sonic Adventure? I mean, not Sonic Adventure, Sonic Generations. We gotta play some Sonic. Gotta play Sonic Generations. Just fucking let me configure, damn you. Actually, we're not probably gonna have any issue with this thing being registered because, well. What the? No. You're being broadcast on the wrong fucking thing. Technical difficulties, everybody. It went on my wrong monitor. Okay. See, where's my settings at? Okay, I think we got this. Let's really try this again. Whew. Okay, no. Why does it go to my Samsung? Damn it. Just want to get this thing to be on the right thing and not on the wrong one. Okay, give me some fucking time. Configure.
There we go.
Oh, I think I got an idea. Give me a second.
Okay.
Ow. Damn it. There we go. All right, this should not be an issue now. Let's see, is my thing on? There we go.
Let's see.
Yeah, I can hear it now. Let's try this shit again. Hopefully, I had to swap out my cords.
Okay.
Yeah, I went and swapped out the cords. See if that would fix it. Cause I think it's gonna go where the display cord is. There we go. The detective configure. Please run the. What? Okay. Yeah. I can't fucking do that if I can't click OK, dude. I wanna play some fucking Sonic Generations, damn it! It's a badass gaming rig. Alright, hopefully. Okay, why does it keep going to... Why does it keep going to the wrong fucking thing?
You stuck in something?
I'm trying to get Sonic Generations to run, but it's like it keeps going on the wrong monitor.
That's a shame.
Yeah, I don't get it. Ay, ay, ay. This is gonna take a little bit. I just want to get Sonic Generations to run right. Man, oh man, we are having... Let me take a look at some support. And the thing is, like, apparently this is supposed to run fine, which, I mean, I don't doubt that, but it's like, why does it keep popping up on my second monitor, the monitor I don't use for gaming? Whereas everything else pops up on the gaming monitors.
Anyway, I'm playing some more Dark Souls.
Alrighty.
Hello?
I'm trying to get Sonic Generations to work real quick. Give me a bit.
I was gonna ask, have you started the stream yet?
Yes, the stream has started, but we're trying to figure out how to get the game to run right on the right thing. It keeps going on the wrong monitor.
Hedgehogs.
Yes.
Okay, get on the fucking... Run on Dell, not on this monitor. Seriously, this is fucking annoying.
Yeah, when I get invested in something, it doesn't take long before I get through it completely.
I mean, I can't exactly talk myself after I finish like 90 chapters in a single day.
Boys.
Yeah, that one.
Man, how come it's like with almost every time we try to play Sonic, there's Sonic on the PC, we've had issues.
Yeah, the Generations.
Generations is a good game, yes, and it's supposed to be this is a great port. I know that, but it keeps going on the wrong fucking. Come on, where is the spot? Performance. Okay, but put it on my main monitor. I don't want it on my. I don't want it on the other monitor. I need to use this monitor to look at chat. Man. Seriously. I got an idea.
But dude. Oh shit.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Just. Weird. Torch enemies are just annoying. Light fire at me and they just immediately kill, like shaves my health bar. And that's Dark Souls for you. And you're like, dude, like, Medusa is so, like, what kind of 4D chess is she playing?
Oh yeah. Whew. I can't comment too much on that for spoiler reasons, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm just like, she's. I just feel bad for Roman because, like, the moment he started coming out of his shell, and just thought he was done with her. She just like, oh, hey, what's up? I'm here to be a bitch again.
I guess we're gonna have to do this without the dual monitor.
It happens.
Guess we're gonna have to do this without the dual monitor.
I've come.
Don't. Let's see. All right, can I hear you guys?
Yeah,
Okay, then.
I can hear you.
Okay, I think we could try this again. Come on, just please. I figured out what to do.
Now you see me, come at me.
Hopefully this works for good. It turns out it was trying to go for the other monitor because it wants to display one specific monitor. And it immediately defaults to the other one. So let's... What the hell? The detective does not match curves. It fucking matches my... My fucking PC can run this game. I know for a fucking fact it can.
Ah, crap. Forgot to do something. Forgot to do something before I headed out to the desk. I gotta go back up to the Firelight
video games.
Shrine.
I really do. I apologize a lot, people. I really do.
It's fine. Just say something in chat that you're having technical
No,
difficulties.
I've said that several times.
Okay, well, I was just asking.
There, that way. Let's see. Anyway, we're gonna go and figure this
They always
out.
spawn and spawn.
Configure. All right. If only there's like a full like a windowed mode where I can drag the thing in there.
Yeah.
What was the best pay of mine? Whatever.
I'm looking this shit up real quick, just because I just want to be able to
I
play
just
this.
familiarize myself with the area. Besides, I need to talk to him.
Alright, you can just...
Okay, it has to be explicitly set to the first. It has to be set to the first. Okay. Makes sense. Hopefully that is what I need. If it goes, oh, it does not match your thing, it's like, what do you mean it doesn't match my thing?
Oh, ho, 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 ho. It's about time for some bunny rats.
Finally, got it. Yes, yes, awesome.
Good.
Did you finally get it to work?
Yeah, I got it to work. Let me go ahead and capture generations. Also, let me go. And let me go and stream my thing to
I hope
you
my
guys.
butter's not too loud over here because my noise suppression
Alright, is it gonna be...
working right.
Oh, damn it.
Let me see if this works. Let me
Okay, good. Awesome. Transform. $900. No, that's a little. I do hate having to get these things set up properly. 720, I think, is what we usually have. Actually, no, we could bump it up to 760.
Wow, that actually crippled me. I love this game. I gotta do that over again.
Again, I really should have done this before.
Guess
I never really
have to-
expected to have to constantly do this shit is the problem.
Yeah.
What? Oops.
Anyway, I think we got this all set up. Let's just go
Yeah,
and play the
that's
fucking game. Is my thing streaming, you guys?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Let's play the game. We wasted enough time. It's time to start the fucking game. There we go. We got classic Sonic, the most important character with the most important character design.
Yeah, the most important part of the platform is character design, and
Yes,
I
the
love this
character
big
that
Sonic.
like fucking. If Sonic 4 had classic Sonic, it would have been saved, guaranteed, 100%.
Yeah,
Man, I
this
really
Sonic's a lot
can't do much
sexier. He's a lot
anything here.
thicker, so that's why he's the best.
Honestly, going back to this, man, it feels so better to play the Sonic 4 with classic Sonic alone.
Yeah.
Like, his physics feel more accurate. They're not as accurate to the Genesis games, but they're still pretty decent nonetheless. Like,
Yeah,
especially
they're
considering
like
they're
the
using the
best
Havoc
Sonic
engine for
Sonic
this. It's
1.
like... It's like they got it where it feels close enough to classic Sonic.
Yeah, classic.
Oh, well. I was fucking running, whatever. But let's go for that.
You wouldn't have a
Also, I
problem if
really
you were
love
playing
the
Genesis
remixes they
one.
use.
Oh yeah, the remixes are great. But man, being able to finally play this works so... Oh, god damn it, I missed the red ring. No, we're not going for 100% though.
Dude. Well, I killed Loud Track. I kicked them off the cliff.
But yeah, man, having this game in 60 frames is a silky smooth thing. It took a bit to get to work, but we got it working. It's worth it. Oh damn, we missed it.
Yeah, I killed him because I read up that he's an asshole and that he's going to screw me over. But don't tell Roger that, because he probably would be upset.
I mean, he's probably gonna watch the stream later, man.
Oh, yeah. Well, so, oops.
Oopsie poopsie. Now let's
All
talk about...
happens.
But yeah,
goopsie hike.
Oopsie boopsie.
but I must say, like, I
Guys.
really fucking did love Sonic 2. It was a great movie. People should go see it totally. Like, if you go see it. If you have not seen it, you are doing yourself a disservice as a fan. Like, don't listen to Bob Chipman. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Oh, I love that quote retweet you sent me, by the way, dude, about of Movie Bob's review.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, that's what we said about Brick by Brick anyway. It's just his manifesto.
Unfortunately, Retro Thinker has only thinks in Mario terms.
Yeah. Honestly, Movie Bob comes off as the quote-unquote Sonic fan that's never been an actual fan.
Yeah, he made a whole video saying how he would fix the series by having Eggman kill everyone.
Yeah, including Cream.
Especially Cream.
Yeah, he really hates Cream for some fucking reason. Honestly, I really feel like that's one critique.
God dang,
of-
how do I deal with this stupid crap?
Oh yeah, the red rings don't spawn until after you actually get
I love
past
it when a boss just opens with a helmet debuff thing and I can't do anything about it.
Oh damn.
For
Oh,
some
we
reason,
got...
specific party
Yeah, we
rings,
got the
and I
S
don't
rank.
want to
Hell
do
yeah.
that 'cause that holds back. Easy S ranks, yeah.
Yeah, this game has really easy S ranks as long as... Oh no! Lean?
Yeah, well, it's all Gucci.
I'm not going. There we go. I had to go fix up the one of the my stream window looked a little off, so I was fixing up one of the things.
Oh god, this is the calm before the storm, before Eggman just shoots them all.
Yeah, with his cult. Yeah, it has to be at Sonic's birthday. Eggman has to murder them all in cold blood.
Hey, Sonic!
Happy birthday! This is a happier birthday than the ones in Marvel 2.
Oh, yes. It took me a bit.
Let's just say I have a curly mustache of my own. As he pulls
Yeah,
out a fucking
a
Colt.
curly
Mario
nose hairs,
Pearl
if you will.
mustache, yeah.
As he just shoots the Stitch out. Scoops! Scoops!
Hey, Cream, want to learn how to do a fucking infinite?
He just does the Iron Man Infinite or Cream.
Oh yeah! He just eats fucking Knuckles alive like a cannibal.
Yeah.
Just fucking pins him on the ground, eats him like a zombie.
Okay, I was gonna say, they're different fucking species.
Oh no, they're being trapped in the lean.
Oh my god.
Hey, not cool. He got bitch slapped. Oh no, this fucking asshole just crashed my birthday. What an asshole! And he took
I
two
thought
slices.
Sonic only cared about chili dogs, though.
He took 2 birthday cakes. I'm the birthday boy. Oh man. Fuck.
I'm the birthday boy. It is me.
Why
The
don't-
stream is paused.
That's because I'm fixing I'm fixing my stream window. The thing still looks a little too tiny. There we go. Actually, no, that's still a little tiny. Damn it! I hate this. I really do. 800. That's what it's supposed to be. 800. It's 800. Let's bring Steven Seagal down. There we go. That way I can actually see my stream window a little better. There we go. Again, this is one of those where it's like we have some slight issues. Oh, I forgot to use the better Steven Seagal image. It doesn't care at this point. I just kind of do not fucking care. What's that? Boost! Question mark, question mark, question mark.
What?
Oh wow! Oh my god, these loading times are instantaneous.
I
Oh
can't.
wow.
I can't.
Like, 'cause I had this on my
Yeah, we
PS, I have this
have
on
to-
my PS3. There we go. Here we got the classic stages. But yeah, if anyone asks me why we're talking about classic Sonic, it's because we were watching fucking Mario the Plumber today because we got really fucking bored. If anyone remembers that OG.
The OG Mario Plumber shouts out. Shouts to you wherever you are.
Yeah. Yeah, shout out to you fucking fucks. There's a lot of other words we can't say because we're civilized human beings, unlike that Neanderthal known as Mario the Plumber.
You're gonna get fucking owned.
Oh no, I don't want to be fucking owned. Oh man, I fucking forgot how good this game is. Oh no. But yeah, this was like, in my opinion, like without a doubt, one of the more. Oh damn it! Oh fuck!
Rip.
Oh fuck! Sonic Unleashed tricked me for a second. I was trying to press the boost button to do the homing attack.
Actually, something I've been noticing in a lot of your streams recently is the game crashing or just outright not working.
I don't even know why that
I feel like
happened.
you've had it.
We've had it happen since. Well, it happened with Sonic Colors, but it's because that's Sonic Colors Ultimate. Like that was like where I wasn't even like. I'm like, I'm not even fucking surprised. It's Sonic Colors Ultimate. And I also bought that used, by the way. I think maybe there's like some evil counterpart trying to fuck with me. He wants me to play more evil games, like Sonic 06. I mean, Sonic 4 didn't crash. God, I wish it did, though.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You crashed it.
Yeah.
The first episode, technically.
This is like the perfection of the boost formula, practically. There go, we frayed tails.
God. This is BS. I don't know. It makes it so easy every time, but it really isn't.
That's Tails after he sees the origin of the Tails sitting on a bench comic.
I'll be back in a minute.
It is?
No, that's like I'm gonna have nightmares for weeks.
Oh, yeah.
It's like he's horrified to discover that of him sitting on a bench.
Yes. Oh, hey, Tails sitting on a bench. Surely nothing else will happen here.
Wait, let's go showcase some of those red rings real quick. So I'm gonna replay Act 1 real quick, where we can collect red rings.
Yep.
I think in the PS3 version I collected them all back in the day. But collecting them can reveal concept art, or you can unlock music. There we go. Go through the corkscrew.
There's the phone gate.
How's Dark Souls treating you?
I'm exploring the depths. I'm just trying to make a decision. If I keep exploring the depths and looking around, possibly kill this giant rat
I
that's
did not get
staring
that
at me
red ring.
across this
Fuck.
fence,
But luckily we're going for any percent.
or
Oh, that's because I had the game audio turned all the way down.
should I go through the fog gate and fight the area boss, which I know for sure is probably behind that
God, I'm
spot?
so pissed off right now.
There we go.
What are you playing, Caleb?
I don't want to talk about it. I'm just not gonna worry about it. I'm just gonna.
Yeah, usually have the game audio turned down because in the past River Slinky, I had an issue where with the game audio it actually overshadow us. But I did bump it up a little bit. Can you hear it now? But yeah, we got artwork 1, we got artwork 2. Let's go to Chemical Plant. Bang, bang, it. Oh look, there's that one spring, the trap.
Yeah. Why would they put this here? Well, put this here. It serves no purpose.
What I
It's a
missed?
trap. You missed some technical difficulties, but we got the game running finally.
I promise you have missed nothing.
Cool.
Yeah, we're
I'm
at
about
Chemical
to start
Plant.
I'm about to start my stream as well.
But yeah, come on. Well, yeah, I want to kind of treat.
Souls.
Let's see, I'm gonna go bump up the audio one more time. But the thing is, I really don't want the audio being too loud. Actually, yeah, this game is kind of. Oh, yeah.
I changed my plan. Instead of
Oh.
continuing Kirby, I'm going to continue the Crash Marathon.
Yeah, just say go for that. Hey.
Huh?
Okay, good. We got the red ring. Awesome. But yeah, we're gonna. We're probably not gonna 100%. We're probably not gonna 100% the red rings for sure, but I'll collect most of them. But I do feel like the red rings work better as an optional collectible in this one because you actually get cool shit with it. So you have incentive to collect them all.
Don't you unlock the mini games with the people you rescue?
Yeah. Yeah, you do the mini games because you actually have to use the mini games to get the keys. There we go. That way you can get that red ring. It's like, but even then with the red rings, you unlock concept art and the music alongside you using the musical notes from completing mini games. So you have good incentive to go for 100% completion, in my opinion, for this one. Yeah, still fucking got it.
Oh. Oh, that's where.
Okay, so these things that are in the depths and are spitting out smoke, they're called basilisks.
Oh man, I really love the
Pick me up.
fucking the 3D chemical plant zone is so fucking good.
Yeah, this is the moment where chemical plants started to become Sega's favorite.
Oh yeah. Let's see, we're gonna go back because that way we can make it through there.
Yo, dude, what just happened? I put Crash 4 into my Xbox after not having it in here for like 2 weeks, and it instantly started the game up right where I left off on my stream, like literally on Insanity Beach.
Based.
No main menu or nothing. So the game remembered it and created a suspend point? That's insane.
Damn it, I want to get that red. Fuck! I know I said we're not 100%. Damn you!
Oh, right. Jesse, I need to DM you something really quick that's kind of time sensitive. Because it will affect one of my plans.
Oh, fuck.
Right with the evil eye. Interesting. Question is, why are there all these soldiers around me? These corpses around here.
Okay, there you go. Check your DM whenever you can.
Yeah, I'll check them after this level. Whee! Let's get on the water slide. Super happy fun slide. Let's fucking go.
I shouldn't, but then again, when am I ever going to be here again?
Yeah. Got it. Trying to get as much of them as possible. Oh shit. Almost fucking got the rail. Man, this brings back so many fucking good memories.
Such good memories.
Yeah, it does. Like, this game is fucking great. I fucking love this game to death.
Test. Sorry, just testing audio stuff really quick.
Alrighty. Ah, damn it. Oh, fuck.
Oh, at the beginning of the stream, though, I do want to show off the like if you what is it? He says it up to 2 times, right? Not bringing him the crystal.
Yeah.
I can't quite remember.
He does it up to I think he does it up to 3 times.
But man, this game, I do not remember anything about the hidden crystals. This is probably the one I know the least about. There we go. I made my notification tweet. Can we trust Cortex?
There we go. I wouldn't DM you.
Okay, let's see, because this is gonna affect our plans.
Lean!
Okay.
Tails is nervous because it's lean, and he loves lean.
Wait, what'd you say?
Chemical plant is lean. There we go. We killed the joke, but we're going to revive comedy. This game needs Baldy McNose here, clearly.
Yes.
Baldy McNose and Eggman shooting Chow. That's what the Sonic franchise needs the most.
Yes.
Who's laughing at Baldy McNose hair now, Sonic? I'm now forklift certified, and I'm licensed to carry.
Wonderful. I may be a scientist, but
Let me test out a theory with my new scientific method. Sky Sanctuary is not a bad one to represent Sonic 3 with, but kind of a slight part of me wishes it was Hydro City, but that's just me.
No, 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 Crash. Bring me the crystals.
Let's see, come on. Halt.
I love that. Just no, 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 Crash.
No.
And Lex Lang does such a great job recreating these voice lines.
Whee!
He really does.
Absolutely.
I love how they give you Sky Sanctuary Zone this early.
Like I said, a part of me wishes that we had Hydro City instead, but Sky Sanctuary is really good. And in all fairness, almost like a lot of Sonic 3 zones are really good, so it's like it was a tough pick for them. Oh, damn it.
I've seen the prince twice. Good to know.
Also, I like that Ryan Drummond posted his thoughts of the movie, acting like he didn't know what was going to happen. He's just like, wow, that was a great movie.
That movie did not need to
Well,
go
he
as far.
probably didn't know what was going to happen in the movie.
Let me just say, movie critics, when it comes to that movie, are fucking idiots.
Still find it so weird that they got Tails' actress, right?
Actress,
from
yeah.
the games,
Actress,
but
yeah.
not... You know, they didn't make the video game like cast for Sonic or Knuckles come back. It's a little weird
I think
to see both Sonic and Knuckles get new, more high-profile voice actors, but then Tails keeping his.
I think it's because like Tails was actually added the first movie last minute actually.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just simply, and I think it was more like, I think that's like a situation where it's like, it's a lot harder to find actors that can actually replicate Tails' voice a little better. Like, what are they gonna do? Get Tom Holland? It's like Macaulay Culkin's not acting anymore. They can't hire him, obviously.
Yeah.
It's like, who are you gonna get it? No, by comparison, I think Idris Elba is like an actually really good pick, honestly. Especially because they were trying to make Knuckles more serious. And it works well.
This is the most badass Knuckles has been since
Absolutely.
his debut.
Knuckles is a genuine badass in the movie. Like, I think the entire time in the theater, I was just going, yes! Lock and load! Lock and load! Bring on the pain! When Joe Swanson was watching Steven Seagal.
Yeah, Steam Skull should have been Knuckles.
Oh man, I would love there to be... We better have Steven Seagal as
That's what they
Mario in
can
the
get to
Mario
replace
movie.
Jim Carrey. They should get Steven Seagal to replace Jim Carrey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do I look like I need your? Do I really look like I need your power?
Get a load of this, Sonic. Hi, I'm Steven Seagal. What I like more is roboticizing animals. Looks like you're on deadly ground, Sonic. I have you under siege. Ah, fuck, I pressed jump! Oh, fuck. Oh, you have to get the third one. Fuck off. Well, we know how to get that one. Let's try to get that. Yeah, I don't care about the S-Ring. I want that red ring because I want some music. And also the drift fucking works well also when you have to actually do it out of nowhere. Oh, damn. Alright. Oof. Nothing like a good workout. Achievement unlocked. Eradicator.
Yeah. Always scares me.
Thanks for the help. Not that I needed it. It's good to have my sanctuary back.
Yeah, Knuckles. Sure.
Hate it when those rats just pop out from the box.
Alright, now we unlock the optional side content. We need to do at least 3 of them so we can get the key to fight the boss. Oh yeah, also, since we're playing the PC version, we also get to have Casino Nights. Let's go and quickly showcase the Casino Night stuff real quick.
Oh.
This was actually a pre-order bonus for the console version. Too bad it's the only DLC we got for the game, though.
All right. Alrighty. Hope everybody else is doing okay. Decided to change the plan from Kirby to continuing on with Crash. Once again, not touching the relics until we finish 4. But now we're getting into Crash Bandicoot 2. Like seriously, the cutscenes are too good. I love this stuff.
I'm getting so many humanities from these rats.
Yeah, and I actually never noticed this. It does bring up that it was like 1 year later. I find it weird though. They kind of treat Engine like he's always been there, but this is the first time we're meeting him.
Head off here. I'll see y'all next stream.
Alrighty. You'll return for the return of Baldy McNosehair. Oh, I tell you, he left already.
Oh, I like that little detail. Coco was watching the intro to the first game. Oh yeah, I forgot. She's voiced by the same actress as Jimmy Neutron. Nope, can't really interact with her at all. Oh yeah, because now we have things like the slide jump. I forgot. Yep, and the slide jump is very useful. Ain't alright.
Hey, why did they make this a pre-order bonus on the console version? That's fucking stupid.
Well, pre-order bonuses aren't always, like, insane.
Well, yeah. No, what I'm saying is this shouldn't be carved out. This is actually pretty fun.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's why in later versions and on and like console, I think you have the option to now just get it with it for free.
Let's see, we're gonna go right here and fight Metal Sonic real quick.
I do think these were, like, I do agree with Caddy though that these warp room,
We're
like,
getting to one of the best fights in the
Oh
game.
yeah, the Metal Sonic fight in this game's so fucking good. Oh, he's doing the Psycho Crusher! And we also get a sick remix of his theme from, and we get a sick remix of the theme from CD, which is awesome. If anyone has also wondered why Omochow hasn't popped up yet, I turned off Omochow's hints. Which I do like in this game, you can shut off Omochow, which is pretty cool.
alright, Turtle Woods. Like, Crash 2 is definitely one of the weirder handled games in this collection because, like, the warp room is, like, way too bright. Like, I agree with Caddy that the warp room being kind of darkly lit in the PS1 version looked a lot better. Oh, but this time around, everybody, to get the colored gems, you actually have to do a secret prerequisite. So now the gems are like puzzles. Oh, right, and you have the belly flop, I forgot. To activate things like this. Little hidden areas.
Gotcha!
All right, and that's
Sent to the scrap heap, where he belongs.
Scrap heap, scrap heap.
Scrap heap. Oh, even that's the achievement. Scrap metal.
They knew.
Scrap heap, scrap heap.
This makes sense to me, though.
And we are awarded a Chaos Emerald.
That's there.
See what I mean? The slide jump is ridiculous.
There you go.
Also, let's show off the skill shot real quick.
I can't get I can't get these boxes up here. Oh yeah, and to get the color gem you can't die. Well, I screwed this level up already. Fantastic. You gotta come back.
Oh my god!
What?
See, but
Swear.
I think we're all getting a little tilted in video games tonight, unfortunately.
It's just
no, I'm good.
I'm ticked myself. I got ganged up on by rats again.
The only
I'm glad
downside
you're
about
sticking with it.
the only downside of the PC port is that you don't get the unlockable Sonic the Hedgehog 1 port. That you do
Really?
Yeah, you don't get Sonic 1 on the PC version, but it's like, yeah, it's not even a big deal, really. Considering that game is so easy to get.
In other forms, oh yeah.
Oh yeah, you can buy it for like $5 on Steam alone, so it's like, even then, it's not even a big deal.
Well, I mean, there's also that pretty decent Genesis Classics thing they released.
And even then, it's Sonic 1. That's like Sega's most ported game of all time.
And Altered Beast.
The Altered Beast isn't even ported to that extent.
God, I really forget to do that.
Though a lot of people consider Crash 2 probably the best the series has ever felt.
Even more so than Warped.
Yeah,
yeah.
I've seen some more people usually say Warped is their favorite.
Not most of the YouTubers I see. Yeah. Yeah, I'm talking about the fluidity. Like, people think the control in 2 is the best. But, yeah, it's kind of a 50-50 split between people thinking that 2 is the best and then 3. In my honest opinion, it's Wrath of Cortex. But, I'm joking.
Yeah, I was about to hear you like, are you really sure about that?
No, my favorite as far as like overall play control and stuff, it might be ridiculously hard, but I think 4 just nailed everything about classic Crash.
I really love this remix of Green Hills.
Oh yeah, Green Hills remix is so fucking good.
Yeah, see, if I wouldn't have screwed up in that secret room, I would have had the freaking Oh wait, what was the requirement for the blue gem? Not hitting
those
anything?
Ports River Slinky for Rayman 2 are not very good.
Sorry, what?
It's like he mentioned that Ubisoft's most ported game is Rayman 2, and some of those ports are god awful from what we know. Especially the DS version. The DS version's like absolutely terrible.
Most of the home console versions, they're pretty alright, but it's weird that they're all like very different games.
Oh yeah, the home console versions are usually pretty decent. I think.
But why are they so different from one another?
I don't get how the PS.
It's so weird.
The one I don't get is how the PS1 version is like objectively the worst version to play the game, considering it's the PS1.
Cut content.
Yeah, no. What I'm saying is like that's what I'm trying to say. It's like I don't get how it has that much cut content. It's on a fucking CD.
Mm-hmm.
It's like. It would be one thing if the N64 version was the weaker version, because, you know, hey, the N64 is on a cartridge, there's only so much you can do, whereas you're using a PlayStation. But the thing is, it's the exact opposite. It was on the N64 first, then ported to PlayStation.
Uh-huh. And the PlayStation one, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't it a port of the Dreamcast version?
No, that's the... No. No, the Dreamcast version is considered to be the definitive version next to the PS2 version. Because I think it's supposed to be like the PS2 version has the most content. Where it even has like a proper boss fight with the fourth element. Which is something almost all the other versions lack, because they just give you the fourth mask.
Wait, really quick, am I being stupid?
What do you mean?
Because is getting the blue gem in Turtle Woods... It's you have to go through the stage without hitting any of the boxes, right?
Yeah. You have to time one specific jump right.
I just made my thing miss.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm stupid. Right, you're supposed to jump off that bounce crate to get over the wall of them, right? Oh, second time. Hold on. What does he say the second time?
Oh no, we unlocked Splash Hill Zone from fucking Sonic 4. Oh no.
Man, I was almost done with Turtle Woods too. Yeah, because Turtle Woods, I believe, is one of the few stages that you can actually beat get everything pretty easily. But Crash had such a awesome transition between all three of its main entries. It just kept taking what made the games good and just adding on to it like a good sequel should.
Absolutely. And then Wrath of Cortex just happened.
I feel like Wrath of Cortex would have been fine if it didn't have too much variety.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, or not only that, it's like it does stuff that the original games also did way better.
Oh, and the less said about that Dragonfly or the level where you play on like the Dragonfly thing, having to shoot those ships down.
Oh, fuck that level.
Oh man. Well, remember, I played that right after this.
Let's also not forget, Smokey and the Bandicoot's also one of the worst levels in the game too.
Let's go on because
Smokey and the Bandicoot. Ah, crap! The freaking. The turtle getting repelled away by Aku Aku broke the crate.
That's actually so sad.
Like, Smoking the Bandicoot is a race level, but the Jeep that you have to race controls so horribly.
Oh, it was 3 times. I like the name of that trophy. Infuriated.
Like, the Jeeps handle like the carts in Sonic Adventure 2.
Well, I'm sorry, Cortex. I would have your crystal already if I wouldn't keep screwing up the gym. I want to get everything. Don't you want me to be thorough? But yeah, in the trilogy, I'm just going for both endings in each game, which I know in 3 requires having to get at least all gold relics.
You just need all the relics.
I thought it was gold or better.
No, you just need relics.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I'm going to go for full platinum status after I beat 4, because 4 is the longest one to fully complete, so I'm going to knock that one out of the way and then just come back.
Well, no, you're talking about 3, right, for the relics? Because 3 for the relics is just simply, all you need to do is just simply get...
No! Like I said, in this series, I'm going for full completion of the franchise. But I'm not. But the relics in the trilogy, especially those 2 new levels they added in this, are ridiculous. Oh, we'll watch out for the turtle.
Let's see, we're back into the lean plant again. And it's just so fun to just straight up book it through chemical plant.
Oh, thank God she did that. God, why can't you just die?
There it is.
Come
There
on.
it is.
Like, literally almost dead.
Nice. There we go. Blue gem acquired.
I just got the worst stuff with this fight. Get
Okay, and now I can potentially get the clear gem and the crystal in one run. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Embryo comes and talks to you too.
I'll be back in a minute.
Man, I love Embryo. Oh man, he is so well animated in this game.
Come on, let's go and book it. There we go, that way we can get that. You win.
Oh my god.
Let's go, Noah.
These the bird platforms in the secret level, or the secret area. They drop down so quick. But don't worry, I'll finish Kirby here soon. It's just Forgotten Lands is actually a lot longer than I thought it would be.
Yeah, it's pretty long for a Kirby game.
Oh yeah, especially those optional side objectives that are kind of new to the series. Kind of. Like, there's always been optional content for 100% completion, but it's been primarily like, finish the boss rush, finish the optional hard mode. This is like legit side quest type stuff.
Damn it!
Oh, I died. I can't get the gym. Gotta do Turtlewoods, like, what, 2 more times? No, I can get the clear gem and the crystal in one go.
Oh, fuck.
Died again. Fantastic. Gotta exit and load back in. Thank goodness the load times are non-existent. Wait, was this the one that had the polar bear levels?
Yes.
Those are gonna be fun later. Also, if I remember right, Cold Hard Crash is also kind of tricky with the what is it, the nitro crates? Oh yeah, those nitro crates that are like literally in like a zigzag.
I fucking hate Cold Hard Crash so much.
Best name, arguably best name for a level though.
And then you play it. Let's go for the race. Just win the race. Just win the race.
Okay, there we go. Got the high up crates. Okay, thank goodness.
Oh crap, that was cool.
But what happened to Tana? Don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It just happened.
I love that little zipping noise that the Wampa fruit does. Okay, there, Cortex. I got your stupid crystal. And the crystal, or the gem.
Oh, fuck you.
Oh, there we go. The introduction of the crash dance.
Let's go. There we go. We win.
No go. Okay, just gonna double check how to get the red gem in this stage. Let's see.
All right, we got the boss. We got the boss keys we need, so we're gonna go fight the boss.
Like, killed the giant rat.
Okay, the red gem is in a secret. Right, this game had split pathways hidden in other levels. Right.
Oh, I forgot about this cutscene.
Oh, whoops. Hey, wait a second. I think my game glitched. I got hit by the TNT crate, but Aku Aku is still like orange.
Actually, I just keep noticing that there's someone's one little bit. There we go. We finally got it properly fixed.
Yep, there's the drop off for the hidden. We're at Penta.
There we are, the Death Ray robot.
I want to say, like, this is probably my favorite version of the Death Egg robot thing.
Oh, absolutely.
Even though the fight itself was really easy.
Oh, yeah.
Look at all those Death Egg robots.
There we go. Now we have this bit, which is actually pretty cool. Oh, fuck. And that was for Sonic 4.
Was it?
Yes. Yes, it was.
Dun 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 dun.
No! No! Sonic, save me!
Hey, Sonic, save me!
Oh, no!
I don't have time for this.
I can't believe there's two of me.
You know, so far the difficulty is primarily me screwing
hey,
up, but
Classic Tails.
the enemy placement's not that bad so far.
Places and enemies from our past. We're traveling through time and space.
I find it weird how Classic Sonic is the only one who doesn't talk.
I think it's got something to do with
Especially
Oh, I
when
mean,
back in the day, they used to put a good emphasis on him being
Like, they
saying
put
the
a big
most
emphasis on
popular
him having
stuff in various
attitude.
Media.
I think it's just where they couldn't find a good VA for him. And I know someone's gonna bring up, but what about
can't
Julia
really hear
White?
you, by the way, Jesse.
Wait, what?
Well, I mean, it's because it was strictly based on the first game, so he didn't really have a voice.
Well, yeah, but there was a prequel comic.
Neither did
And even then,
Robotnik this spring.
yeah. And Classic Rogue,
That kinda
like, Tails
doesn't
didn't
make
speak,
sense.
but that doesn't stop Tails from actually having a voice actor.
We need to find that thing.
Yeah.
Wait, does Classic Tails talk?
Yes, he just talked in this
Yes.
cutscene right here.
Everyone from Classic Era talks.
You're acting like I'm watching your stuff, dude. I'm doing my own stream here.
I mean, that was a thing in Generations. Like, have you not played it?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
How would... What? What kind of question is that? Of course I've played it. I've played mostly every Sonic game. I say mostly because I have not played whatchamacallit, Sonic Adventure, or no, what is it? Sonic Pocket Adventure. I have it. Ah, man, I wasn't paying attention. I have a Neo Geo Pocket.
Oh, fuck. I missed that. What? I don't have any rings? Are you serious?
No, I don't have to worry about it.
There we go. We're gonna go back here. So glad Speed Highway was brought back. Up and down and all around. Fuck. Oh, damn it.
Apologies. Stupid YouTube ad.
Man, YouTube ads are just always the worst.
So that's where. Well, thankfully, I don't think it was playing anything copyrighted, but okay.
Oh no, Sonic's gonna get a ticket.
Sonic ain't getting no ticket. Oos!
Holy schmoly!
Chow cream? What are they made out of? Are they made out of gunned down chow from Eggman? No, I know how to use the light speed dash. You press the Y button. Now, this is where it gets awesome. We get to play Speed Highway.
Yeah, this stage is really
the
sick.
boost formula.
And
I mean, this stage is already sick in Generations. How come that? How come the reticle did not lock him in the ring?
whoa, watch the road! Watch your jet, bro! I love this route. It sounds kind of like a Tekken track almost. Ups and down and all around.
Up and down and all around. I'm also glad they reformatted the tricks into using the stick, which makes it a lot better to do. Oh fuck, I missed that. There you go, get out of the way, you pigs.
We have you surrounded, Sonic.
That stupid joke from the cartoon, man. I don't think I could use. Gotta go fix this disability.
Back to the stage tone. Like nothing happened.
Nothing happened.
No,
Hang 8, man. One of my favorite songs in the game. Let's go. Something about energetic surf music I just love.
Okay, why is this thing... Okay, hang on, let's go back here, because the camera got stuck on the wrong... Why is the camera glitched? Yeah, I didn't do that because the camera fucking glitched. It's supposed to do this.
No.
Man, I love how smooth the jet board controls.
Awesome. Oos.
I forgot that you can just fling shit, like literal shit at enemies, and it can work.
Literally eat
Yeah,
shit and die.
It makes them toxic.
Why am I poisoned?
Why am I toxic?
Why am I toxic?
Oh shit! Here we are.
A diamond in the rough. Wait, a diamond in the rough. Discover a gem path by earning a colored gem. Why are seriously? This kind of pisses me off.
I love both versions of this remix.
Dude, seriously, Insane Trilogy kind of pisses me off. Not gonna lie. But because like some of these achievements on Xbox that are like very basic, if you ask me, are like diamond, which means extremely like rare for people to have. And I'm
Maybe
like,
people just haven't done it.
Yeah, maybe some people just don't do it. Like, it's not that big a deal.
But I mean, some of this stuff is like super basic. Like,
I mean, it's really...
Collected all the gems, get like gold, platinum relics on every level. Basic shit.
No, I mean, like this is just taking a gem path.
Yeah, some people may not do that. That's just something that happens.
I'm just straw manning.
Like, I'm not gatekeeping or anything, but literally, like, remember in like I almost have every achievement in Crash 1. I'm just missing the ones for the relics they added in the Xbox version later. Yeah, because remember, the Xbox version came later, so they added achievements for getting the platinum relics in it. So that I can understand being rare. But I mean, like, one of the diamond ones I just got was for getting a clear gem. That seems really basic to me.
This remix is so good. Holy cow. I love classic Sonic themes.
Oh, yeah.
In this game.
Maybe Crash just didn't sell well on Xbox? I don't know.
I mean, you gotta keep in mind, Crash is far from, like, the easiest platformer, too.
Yeah, so Dark Souls of platformers.
Keep in mind, like, they may be basic for us.
I hated that. I hated the whole Dark Souls of platformers.
It's certainly, like, pretty hard, but I really wish people would stop using Dark Souls.
I don't think people ever use it.
I'm just saying it because it's
that's what reviewers said.
Yeah, I get your reference to me. I was just
a lot of people use it as an argument because they really don't, but they never want to elaborate on what makes Dark Souls hard. I mean, does Crash have stamina-based combat? No. Does Crash spend 10 seconds after you tell him to? No.
Because it's just hard.
Yeah, the only reason people are spam... Okay. The reason people spam Dark Souls are hard is because they're usually spammed by people that haven't played actual hard games, like Battletoads.
Well, for me, it's also because they... Like, with me, like, Dark Souls is a hard game. I've played the whole series. But, like, what gets me is that what makes it hard is totally different from Crash.
Yeah, that's
what we're trying to say. Yeah, like
that's what I'm saying. Like,
it's one of those. It's a stupid comparison. I agree.
Oh wait, there's a hidden gem in Hang 8. No. There's not a colored gem in Hang 8.
It's like the main reason that it's brought up is that Dark Souls is their only hard game of reference. I guarantee if any of these fucking babies that claim Dark Souls is the hardest game ever touched an NES game, they'd be fucking changing their tunes immediately.
Yeah, because if you were talking about like a hack and slash game that, but you know, that's why Soulsborne is like a genre now, or kind of like Metroidvania. But like Cronus from the Ashes and stuff like that. If you were telling me that was like a Dark Souls, but you know, I'd probably hear you out. But whenever you tell a 90s platformer that existed decades before Dark Souls ever came out is the Dark Souls of platformers, I'm like, you're comparing it to something that came after it. Basically, like this, like, it makes more sense to literally say that, you know, the Bed of Chaos is the Crash Bandicoot of platformers.
Have you ever seen that one Cliffy B interview when he was like talking about Lawbreakers?
Okay, clear gem number 2. Just complete the stage in the allotted time limit. Okay, and your timer will start counting down when you reach the first surfboard. Okay. Okay, that I can do. I can do.
Yo, have you seen that one interview from Cliffy B when he was talking about Lawbreakers?
He did several.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Well, this relates to the topic we were talking about. Like, he was talking about like how he wanted to make it the Dark Souls of competitive FPS games.
That's just Dark Souls PvP, bro.
And it's like, why are you fucking talking about... Why are you trying to use the high skill ceiling argument? Like, man, this is gonna be the Dark Souls of fucking FPS games. It's like, that's like me going, man, this is my new platformer is gonna be the Guilty Gear of platformers.
Okay, so y'all do see what my issue is with the phrase.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. It's like, but no, like, I agree.
RPG is gonna be the DMC of RPGs.
It's like they always use it's like they're like the Dark Souls of X. It's such a bad.
Yeah, like you want like a more appropriate way to word that. You like Jalen just said, but think about it. If you were actually wanting to sound like you wanted people to take you semi-seriously, like God Hand is the DMC of RPGs. There you go, easy. And it makes sense.
Battletoads the Dark Souls of beat 'em ups.
No, I'm not shitting on that entirely.
I mean,
that's why I prefer reviews that judge the game based on its own merits and don't try to compare it to other stuff.
Yeah, it's like it's one thing to like compare it if it's like in the genre, but that's because it's like, hey, it's good to know what's being done.
It's fine if you compare it if it's like a sequel to.
Oh shit! Darkseid's back.
No. Like Nuclear Throne, a lot of the game is extremely hard, but a lot of reviewers that I watched compared it to Smash TV because it's a twin-stick shooter.
Yeah, and that makes sense because Smash TV is.
I mean, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
It's more sense when it's in the same ballpark.
Yeah, exactly. No, that's what I'm getting at. Adding on to what Jesse said.
Where it's like,
oh, okay.
Yeah. Let's see. Gotta run away from Darkseid! Yeah, Darkseid is gone. Again.
Live Darkseid reaction.
Darkseid reaction trailer.
Gifts.
That was fun. Boots!
Sometimes Crash is just an asshole to the animals.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I would say this is probably one of the best levels in the game, for sure.
Oh, definitely. We'll make it good. Follow me.
Oh, whoops, I might have speed ran that a little bit too fast. $42 levels, and there's what, 5 levels in each one?
Alright, This one I'm going to simply say I feel like they should have swapped the stages in my opinion because I really feel like we do not need Seaside Hill for this game. We already had Green Hill Zone.
Yeah, sometimes it's a little.
I feel like this is the only stage.
Different levels together because they just feel like they're just.
Like I really feel like this is the one case where they should have swapped the levels in my opinion. Because I definitely feel like it's like Seaside Hill isn't even like the most memorable level in Sonic Heroes. I feel.
I mean, that's pretty fair.
Yeah, it's like I would have personally used Egg Fleet in my opinion.
What do you want the level to take 20 minutes?
Well, no. But...
Well, I mean, to be fair, Generations.
Egg Fleet's a long level.
Well, all the levels in Generations are long. So that's the one. Of those
Also in the 3DS version, you do fight Egg Emperor anyway, so it's like.
Yeah, you do.
It's more like but the thing with that argument is like every level in Generations.
The 3DS actually had a lot of good bosses. It had a good Bile Lizard. It had a good Egg.
I would have also probably used maybe. I would have probably used also Rail Canyon, honestly.
Here's what my headcanon was for the levels they picked, especially in Heroes. They probably wanted to keep the stage semi-vanilla and didn't want to bring any of the stage's unique mechanics into Generations to kind of ease the workload.
Just grinding, though, is the thing. Like that's in this game.
What?
Rail Canyon's just primarily grinds.
Yeah, but in Generations, do you have to constantly swap the rails?
Yes, yes, you do.
Yeah, you do. You do.
There's still
actually.
rail swapping, and there's rail swapping in like every 3D Sonic game with rails.
Oh, brother, why did I do
So it's like that's why I would say they could have brought it. It's like it's one thing for them to not go like for say Hang Castle, and they brought back the Wisps for the Sonic Colors level. Oh damn it, we keep drowning.
We drowning.
We drowning, boys. You won't even make a sound.
Yeah, oh yeah, that song, right.
You just swallow water.
Burnout 3. Burnout 3, the GOAT. The GOAT. Burnout 3. Ah, fuck. There we go.
Holy crap, I survived
We ain't
back
gonna
to the
drown this
fort.
time. We got a bubble. Stop still here.
Yeah, he's playing Dark Souls. He's focused.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's lost in the sauce.
He's playing Crash Bandicoot, okay?
I'm playing Crash.
No,
Don't
no, I
confuse
know,
people.
I know. It's just that we're talking about Crash Bandicoot being the Dark Souls. He's playing the Crash Bandicoot of Soulsborne.
That's why I brought it up in the first place.
Yeah, he's playing the Crash Bandicoot of Soulsborne games, okay?
He's gotta drink his juicy juice.
Honestly, that's kind of what Dark Souls 1 is.
We should just simply say that. We need to make the new phrase, the Crash Bandicoot of Soulsborne.
The Crash.
I'm the Crash Man.
Like,
I love this thing so
yeah,
much.
remember that time when Crash had to fight against the Capra Demon?
I think the thing is with SA2, I feel like SA2 they did a good job using
What are you talking about? It was an experiment of Neocortex,
I
one of its
also
best
love this
creations.
song in Sega
Clearly.
All-Stars Racing.
Like, I personally just feel like Emerald Coast, I feel like we don't need because it's just straight up at that point. Emerald Coast would have been like, because we have Green Hill. That's why I feel like Speed Highway and City Escape were good picks. Whereas it's like this is just too similar to Green Hill, so that's why I feel like they shouldn't have done Seaside Hill.
Hmm.
That's just it. It's like, hey, we already have Green Hill. Why have a look? There's like you could have done the power plant. You could have done the power plant. You could have done maybe Casino Park. Because yeah, there's the Casino DLC, but that's just the pinball. Like we didn't have Casinopolis at all. I mean not Casinopolis, Casino Night Zone.
Sonic Pinball. Remember that one? Sorry.
That's a decent pinball game.
Pinball.
Remember that?
I mean, honestly, I think with Sonic Adventure, it made sense to use Speed Highway, because Speed Highway is, like, for all intents and purposes, the definitive level of the game. At least when it comes to classic Sonic. I mean, not classic, Sonic Adventure.
I'm the Crash Man.
Whereas it's like, again, this it's like, Seaside Hill is not inherently a bad level, it's just we have Green Hill Zone. So I feel like, just for the sake of variety, I just swapped it out with a few of the other Sonic Heroes levels. That's just about it.
And you don't have Knuckles saying shit over and over again.
Yeah. Shit, rock, yeah!
Oh, yeah!
And again, there's the fact that, like, Egg Fleet is, like, the popular level of the game.
Well, yeah, that song is awesome.
Oh, yeah. And it's just a fun level in general.
Dum, dum, dum.
Like, I think if you wanted to talk about level, like, the one that would have been appropriate to bring up would be Mystic Mansion. That's probably, like, I think the longest level in the game next to Final Fortress.
I forget what the name is of the futuristic city. God, I keep misjudging the freaking...
The Great Metropolis. That's the one I was also talking about. Yeah, like, Great Metropolis would have made sense, too.
I cannot wait to see the Sonic movie tomorrow.
It is a good movie. You're going to have a good time
I
with
want to
it.
watch this so badly.
It is so fucking good. It did not need to go as
Now,
hard.
Can I talk about something in the first movie really quick?
Sure.
Was that Mushroom Hill that Eggman ended up in?
Yes. Yes, it is. It's Mushroom Hill. It's at least a reference to Mushroom Hill. But yeah, it is Mushroom Hill.
Which was a good allusion to Knuckles showing up in the new movie.
Yeah. It's Mushroom Hill, for sure. 100%.
God, I hate these parts in Crash where you have to kind of go against the camera. The camera was not made for this.
Oh, yeah. Like,
But I mean, But I mean, a pretty decent way to test your platforming, I guess.
It's what makes backtracking from one specific death route a pain in the ass.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I know the one you're talking about. Oh, this game has death routes, right?
There you go. I want to at least get most of the red rings, but we're not going to collect them all. Because some of the... I don't remember where some of them are, especially later in the game. Ah, fuck.
Oh, thank God I survived. Okay.
Alright, I'll be back in a few minutes.
Alrighty.
Also, I both kind of find it hilarious and a little sad that Jim Carrey kind of shot the Goodwill in the foot.
Oh yeah, with the NFTs.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
if you dig around, the Goodwill it was bound to probably fade anyway, because like there are some other scandals of him in the past. Like,
Yeah, who cares about that?
Because they're actually really fucking... Because Jim Carrey's done a lot of shitty stuff in the past.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But his performances, though, are absolutely decent. But when a lot of people go, man, why are you guys, like, sweeping this under the rug? It's like, everyone in Hollywood's a bit of an asshole. Let's just be real here.
Hollywood is an asshole sometimes.
Yeah, Hollywood is just like, once you're an actor, most of these actors, outside of a few, like, outside of a select few, like Keanu Reeves or Adam Sandler, most of them are just dicks.
Oh, no, not Keanu Reeves, Big Chungus.
No, I said Keanu is a good guy.
Oh, my...
No, what I was saying is, like, outside of people like Adam Sandler or Keanu Reeves, because Keanu Reeves is, like, one of the ones that came to mind. It's, like, as one of the few good ones.
Oh, speaking of, I'm wearing a Wild Stallion shirt right now.
Excellent!
I don't know where my dad found this, but he went on vacation and he just brought me back a freaking Wild Stallion shirt that's styled like a tour shirt. That has the eras they visited.
It is most excellent and triumphant. I still love that one bit in A Bogus Journey where they're just playing board games with death.
Oh yeah.
Best 4 out of 7. Damn right. It's like one of the best ways to spoof the Seventh Seal.
I still need to watch Face the Music though, but I love the first two movies dearly. Remember, you need to buy your Super Deluxe Collector's Editions.
I mean, I remember at the time, I remember really not liking Bogus Journey initially, because I just felt like I definitely still think the first movie's the best of the initial two, but Bogus Journey does make up for it with the board games with death scene. That shit's still funny.
Also, I still think of that infamous quote from AVGN. Oh wait, I screwed this up, didn't I?
What'd you do?
I forgot about a switch crate. Yeah, that's how I'm supposed to get back up there. Well, thank goodness the bonus zones don't count as a death, so gonna try it again. I don't believe they do.
Okay, about the slap, I'm gonna just say this. Chris Rock should have just simply kept his fucking mouth shut. Like, I do not sympathize with Chris Rock, and I think Hollywood is overreacting over the fucking slap because they're fucking wussies. He's like, oh no, he slapped Chris Rock. Here's the thing, get over it. It's a slap. It's like he didn't beat up the guy, he didn't shoot the guy, he didn't punch the guy. He slapped him.
The way you worded that almost made me think you were about to do the Peter route when he was dealing with the Mafia. What, do you want me to whack a guy, off a guy, whack off a guy because I'm married?
It's like, Will Smith was completely fucking justified with that slap. It's like, Chris Rock was talking shit, he got hit. So if any other comedians are gonna be like, oh no, we're oppressed. No, fuck you. Shut the fuck up, you fucking wussies.
Now the oppression thing was more Amy Schumer, but who takes her seriously?
But, I mean, if you've seen some other stuff that's been going around with
comedians,
Jada, apparently it's been getting worse for him. You know, it feels like day by day as it keeps going. Like
honestly,
really
I just feel like the slap
body
is just one of
defender.
those. It's just one of those things where it's just everyone's like still talking about it.
Why do I feel like Will is like, I don't know if I'm using this phrase right, but why does it kind of feel like over the past couple of years Will Smith is getting like gaslit? Like he keeps doing things, but then people keep bringing up that he probably shouldn't have, like putting like doubt in his stuff.
That's a
That's
nice
so
reference
weird.
to Sonic Adventure 2. It was like one of the coolest references to Sonic Adventure 2 for sure.
Oh my god, this bonus level is going to be the death of me.
Shadow. Pretty much what we got to do here, we got to race Shadow to get these energy balls, and whoever gets the energy ball, whoever gets 2 of them, pretty much gets to knock the meteors and controls the fight. It's a really cool rival battle, I feel. There we go, we got the first one. And Amy Schumer can't say she's traumatized by the fucking slap, considering one of her original jokes that was planned. So shut the fuck up, you fucking unfunny fucking bitch.
I feel like you're riling yourself over this.
So I'm sorry. This is actually one of those things that's genuinely pissing me off, because this is just something where I see a double standard is the problem.
Yeah, but we don't do news like that, bro.
Oh, yeah. We don't, but this is just one of those things where I feel like I'm just genuinely pissed. Also,
let's see. How do I get back down is the problem. Maybe I'm not supposed to...
It's just my apologies. This is just something that I'm just getting annoyed by.
Because when I come back, the bounce crates explode from one jump.
Holy shit, we murdered Shadow.
There we go. That's what I need to do. Leave the middle bounce crate up.
You guys talking about Will Smith really got Sonic mad.
Sonic's just going to Shadow. Come back when you're ready to fight, okay? And he just slams Shadow on the fucking pavement.
The belly flop is really satisfying to use. I like it. And I screwed it up again. Expert Crash gameplay, everybody.
There's also the fact that we did kind of discuss this briefly when we were doing Metal Gear Rising. That's because it happened like right as we started the stream. So that's like, okay, this is like something that's actually breaking news in real time. And keep in mind,
I like that, dude. I like that thing you posted about Ben Shapiro using a freaking Armstrong meme.
No, that wasn't me. That was someone else.
Huh?
But
the guy in the comments actually did post what it was, and I love that. You mind citing a source for that argument? I made it. Go. Because that sounds like something Armstrong should do.
It doesn't really help also reverse linking that like Amy Schumer made a really tasteless joke about Ryan Dunn's death right in front of Steve-O's face. Which that's like, to me, it's like, how the fuck are you still getting work, tier?
Well, Charlie brought that up in one of his videos not too long ago. He said that you got to remember, Amy Schumer came from like a really well-off family, so she's kind of like a spoiled kid.
Yeah.
Who's never been told no.
Then the IRS should take the money. I don't care. Or something. But that's how some fame is. You buy your way into fame.
Because he was what?
Some people just buy their way into fame.
Anyway, he brought up her joke that wasn't allowed to go to air, and then said it anyway in an interview.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
It was a very tasteless joke, and it's kind of pretty obvious. Like, yikes, yeah.
Oh yeah, I know. Everyone knows what joke it is. It's like he's the supermost yikes. It's like, okay, you're gonna act like you're traumatized by a slap, but you're gonna tell a very tasteless joke about someone that actually fucking died.
Remember the infamous like thing of her trying to say that she was trying to do like some sort of comedy, by throwing herself in front of Kanye at that red carpet thing. Please get this bonus level.
Like, just have
I know what to do, but I can't get the bounce crates.
Like, that one interview with Steven Seagal is entirely funnier than anything Amy Schumer has ever done, and we all know it.
And the problem is, you can't tell if the dude's being serious or not, because Dude, I can literally see like Steven Seagal straight up being like, "I got you the whole time," and it turns out he's got like a master's degree in like psychology.
The thing is, it's like I see what you're trying to say, but I just feel like it's just at the same time I'm like, nah, this guy's just serious. He just thinks he's fucking. He just
you never let me enjoy my what ifs, man, and I hate that.
The thing is, it's like Steven Seagal.
I'm like, could you imagine the reveal that it turns out he's actually like big galaxy brain, but he's like just plays like this kind of character.
The thing is, it's like it's like I see what you're trying to say, but here's the thing.
Just take the what if, please. Jesus, Jesse, I can't have a what if with you without you trying to poke holes in it.
It's like the thing with what ifs is I can bring up the other what ifs.
Jesse, the thing of what ifs is not about reality. It's about what.
But here's another what if.
if.
Here's another what if. What if all of his characters that he plays in movies are just split personalities of himself? Like, what if he actually thinks he's Casey Ryback? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, the reason why he acts like the macho tough guy is he thinks he's the macho tough guys in his movies.
Well, I mean, they're not very different from one another.
Yeah, that's the thing. He thinks he's Casey Ryback. He's always Casey Ryback all the time. Well, yeah. This is like right when it happened, though, River Slinky is what we're trying to say.
Oh my god, I know what to do, but these bounce crates are so tough to land on because Crash has a rounded hitbox in this game.
What?
And I'm like, I'm landing on the crate, but he like slips off because he's got a like an oval-shaped hitbox.
Oh yeah, it's like pill-shaped, isn't it?
Yes, it is. No, it's literally more like an oval.
Something that never fails to make me laugh every time I see it is the ragdoll physics for the dead enemies in Dark Souls. You can just push them around and do whatever the fuck you want with it.
Oh, ragdoll physics in general is hilarious.
Good old Dragon Engine, am I right?
Well, yeah, but yeah, it's like that, but better because it doesn't produce bugs as badly.
But yeah, when I went to go see Sonic 2 yesterday, I was just surprised at the long line yesterday outside the theater because it was like really cold yesterday too.
You said you saw somebody that looked like a crackhead too.
Oh yeah. Oh, there's like two people in front of me that looked like fucking crackheads. Like they had disheveled. They had the most disheveled. Like the guy had like a disheveled beard, and the woman had like disheveled hair. They had like very like they didn't look homeless. They looked like just straight up crackheads.
Did they have corpse face?
Yeah, they had like very bloodshot eyes and everything. Like they looked like fucking crackheads, like the most generic crackheads ever.
Takes one to know one.
Generic crackheads.
Yeah, they look like generic crackheads you would see in like media when they like want to show like a crackhead. Like just their look just reeked of crackhead.
Well, I mean, obviously you're not picking up on what Thomas is putting down, but I got him.
Did you not hear me?
Oh yeah, I see. I was focusing on the race. But no, it's like as I was saying though. It's like they had like the entire crowd. Oh shit, we unlocked Sonic Boom. Awesome. One of the best songs in this fucking series.
Yeah, it made me feel weird when that was the name of Rise of Lyric, or well, the subtitle for that whole thing.
Oh yeah, for the TV show. I mean, it makes sense.
Does it? No, I'm talking about the using Sonic Boom because when I hear that, I think of the song.
Well, I mean, yeah, but it's like, hey, it still fits. But no, it's like it's just. And like, I was so thankful they left because the line was like really fucking long and the movie started in like 10 minutes and this line was like barely budging initially. Because there's like families in front too. And they had like kids and their friends too. To go see like either Sonic or maybe Morbius, I don't know.
The kids are there to see the Morbius sweep.
Dude, like when I saw it, I just thought, man, dude, like, and they gave me, and like when I bought my soda at the movie theater, they gave me a fucking Morbius collector's cup.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, I'm like,
Keep that shit.
I am. It's in my car currently.
Don't let it get sun faded.
No, it's like out. It's out of the way. It's not gonna get sun faded. Trust me.
Don't let it get sun faded. That's a rare collector's item, man.
Yeah, it's Morbius. I mean, if I go see another movie, I can just get another Morbius collector's cup.
If they have them.
They're still gonna have them. That's how they give you the large drinks at movie theaters. When the movie's out, they give you the collector's cup. I still have my Far From Home collector's cup. Let's see, Darkseid's back.
Darkseid gone.
Darkseid is gone.
I love that modded thing of him flying around instantly blowing people up. Shut up.
Shut the fuck up! Oh no, fuck off. No, it wasn't shut the fuck up, it was fuck off. There we go, we got the skateboard. Come on, Sonic, do a McTwist. Do the McTwist over the helicopter, Sonic.
No. To quote Tony Hawk, do a kickflip.
No, the McTwist. I was trying to reference like a key moment of Tony Hawk Underground, where you do the kickflip over the McTwist over the helicopter. The thing that like Eric Sparrow steals.
Yeah, here we go. Crash Dash.
If anyone asks me why I haven't done the Tony Hawk Underground Let's Play, it's more like I feel like if we were to do that, we're just gonna end up accidentally plagiarizing fucking Super Best Friends jokes. And I kind of don't want to do that.
I mean, if that were the case, y'all would have gotten sued 10 times over by Sega by how many baldy nose hair jokes y'all are making.
Okay, the difference is...
Yeah, it's like that.
The difference with Baldy McNosehair is that Baldy McNosehair, we can joke about that because it's Baldy McNosehair. Do you really want us going, okay, I guess I'll get some footage constantly in the actual Tony Hawk playthrough that gag actually originates from?
I mean, here's my problem with the Baldy McNosehairs, though. That's actually, if you think about it, a pretty smart, like, burn on Sonic's part, because the way Eggman's designed, you don't really see any whiskers on, like, his face, so his beard does kind of look like, you know...
I mean, the thing with Baldy McNosehair is just simply that...
So it could technically really not be a mustache. It could come straight out of his nose.
I mean, the thing with Baldy McNosehair is that it's like, the problem is it's like they brought it back in a few other games. And it's like, I feel like it's a line that I really want to say, like, it's a line I'm constantly bringing up because it irritates the Sonic fan base, and I'm going to be fucking honest. I think a lot of people overreact to that line. And act like it's the worst line ever, where I'm like, come on. Let's not pretend Sonic Adventure 1 or 2 had stellar writing. Let's be really real here. Like, it's like, oh yes, a giant talking egg isn't any better.
I mean, you put some respect on freaking Dean Bristow.
I absolutely am. Dean Bristow's a great VA.
Because get a load of this.
Get a load of... I'm just simply talking about, like, the main dialogue, though, of those games. Like, Adventures 1 and 2 dialogue is a little clunky. Let's be really real here. And even then,
well, I mean, yeah, what? Voice acting from that generation was great, man.
Well, yeah.
Remember, that's the video game generation that gave us the crap like Jill Sandwich.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. But, like, a lot of people are still acting like, man, writing was so better before. And it's like, no, it wasn't. It's like, take off the rose-tinted goggles and just remember what writing for video games was actually like at the time.
And what are you talking about? Barry Lewis was a perfectly written character.
I was trying to stab this
Barry
rat
Burton
that was attacking me, and then the corpse of its 10th friend just went like 10 feet in the air.
It's like, not only that, it's like, I feel like Sonic...
It's not like you're about to quote Rick there. It was just like, oh, sorry, your friend.
It's like, not only that, it's like, also, Sonic Colors' writing itself isn't really that fucking bad, honestly. It really isn't.
What is?
Sonic Colors. Like, the writing's fine. It is inoffensive. Like, yeah, there's a few jokes that don't land, but there's also a few jokes that genuinely land. Like, I got a kick out of the, name one plan that succeeded. I'm like, okay, that's actually kind of funny.
Orbot and Cubot actually have some pretty decent
lines.
That's what
I was saying. Yeah, it was like it was an Orbot and Cubot bit. Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. The Orbit Cubone jokes.
Yeah, because I love how it just instantly goes like, well, you got me there.
It's like, granted, Sonic Lost Worlds writing is pretty fucking bad. I will definitely agree with people there. But that's because that's where it's like... That's mainly because at that point, like, it conflicts because that one also tries to be a little more serious, with, like, have some more serious stakes with the fucking world dying.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's just Sonic Forces, which is trying to be serious, but it comes off as a farce.
Oh, wait, to get crystals, I don't have to do this deathless?
No, crystals, all you have to do is just grab the crystal.
Oh, it's different than how it was in the OG, okay.
Oh, no, as long as you got the crystal, you're fine. Like, you can even game over, but as long as you got the crystal, you're fine.
I said the gem.
Oh, the gem, yeah. And even then, the gems are fine.
I thought in the original, the gem was like you had to go through with no death.
No, that's only for death routes. Death routes, you have to get up to the death route without dying, but other than that, you're fine.
Mm-hmm.
No, Crash 2 made getting the gems way easier.
Okay, so I've got Warp Room 1 almost fully completed except for Snow Go, which I have to find that's the secret exit of Sky Crash. Professor Roo. Not really that bad of a fight. I just forget how to damage him. I know it's the Nitro, right?
You have to wait for him to detonate the Nitro. He detonates the Nitro, it stuns him, then you can attack him.
Kinda looks like Weird Al Yankovic.
Al Yankovic!
Uh-huh. Not that bad.
Have you guys...
It's just, I actually forget if he has, like, a set pattern to, like, the TNT placement.
He does.
He does?
Yeah, it's usually the same. It's the same way.
Yeah, because how big this arena is, it looks like it could be a lot more random.
Yeah, no, he's not randomized at all.
Every Ripperoo is personalized.
Yeah, like, there's a reason he's the first boss in this game compared to when he was in the first game where he's just straight up the wake-up call boss.
He killed me.
I will say, like, while I definitely feel like they shouldn't have used Seaside Hill for the representation, I do think, at the same time, it is a really good level because it has multiple routes in the 3D Sonic spot, which is actually really cool.
I kind of like the little effect that he loses his glasses and hat. I like Ripperoo. A fun boss. Wait, so Ripperoo doesn't cause contact damage? What? He just kept bouncing me off of him. That's weird. I thought Crash bosses had a hurt box over their whole body. Okay, there we go.
When I'm playing this level, I actually do have to resist the urge to sing fucking Seaside Denied from a Sonic Paradox. Have they done Casino Calamity yet? I don't know yet.
Professor Pulverized. Defeat Ripperoo. Let's see, I beat Ripperoo, so how do I go to the warp... Oh, it's right bumper to go up. Okay.
Yeah. That took me a bit because I was used to playing it on the original PS1 where you just simply push up.
Okay, at this point, I can play as Coco, I believe.
I think you can play as Coco for the start, I believe.
No, her teleporter's in Warp Room 2.
Oh.
But how did Cortex learn that the crystals were this powerful?
He got the first crystal, and Engine's like, hey, you need 25 more crystals. Because he and Engine studied the Master Crystal.
I'm actually very confused what Coco is trying to tell us what to find.
She's trying to warn Crash not to trust Cortex.
Huh.
But, like, Engine keeps, like, is, like, actually, like, blocking her messages. Like, it's supposed to be like, she's like, hey, don't trust Cortex, he's full of shit. But before she can, like, warn him that it's Cortex, like, Engine, like, jams out the message.
Well, I mean, I'm fairly certain that Crash knows. I would certainly hope he does to not, you know. I would sure hope Crash knows not to trust Cortex at this point.
It's one of those words, like, kept ambiguous in the game.
Though, Crash has always kind of confused me, though. If Crash is such a capable fighter, then how did Cortex consider him a failure?
Because he couldn't control him.
Ah.
Yeah, no, he wanted Crash to not be a mere fighter, but he wanted him to be the general of the army.
Wait a second, though, but Cortex has said that he wasn't able to control Dingodile either because he was so crazy.
No, he could control Dingodile. That's Ripperoo. And Ripperoo was genuinely deemed a failure.
Oh wait, no, that was Oxide that could, or Entrance that couldn't control Dingodile.
It was more like he couldn't fully
Nitro Card.
brainwash him.
That's why, huh?
It was more, yeah, he couldn't, like, fully brainwash him, like, properly. But no, like, Crash was more like he couldn't fully, like, Crash was something that, like, Crash was not exactly known for intelligence. And considering he was supposed to be the general of Cortex's army, you're going to want him to not only be a strong fighter, but also be intelligent.
Well, I mean...
And there's the fact that also Crash was unpredictable.
Well, I mean, Crash seems to be semi-smart, or at least has decent situational awareness.
It's like he couldn't have him be loyal. Like, there's the idea that Crash... Keep in mind, one of Crash's biggest things that he likes to do is sleep.
Yeah.
So there's a possibility that Crash could just simply decide to fuck off and just sleep instead of
Well, I mean, fat mood, but...
Yeah. It's like, there's the thing with Crash, it's like, Crash may not want to do evil stuff. He might want to simply go, I'm gonna go sleep instead of going ravaging Seattle.
Destroy Seattle.
Yeah, like, I just picked Seattle. I'm just like, what's a city he would go for? It's like, fuck it, maybe Seattle. Maybe he hates Seattle. Maybe he wants to bomb New Jersey. I don't know.
I could see Cortex being kind of like Norm in that case, where he's just like, they've had it too good for too long.
He's just listening to Bomb New Jersey by Voltaire. It's like, I agree, Mr. Aurelio Voltaire.
Yeah, he's just like, you see this guy gets it.
Give Voltaire a listen, everybody. He is a great comedy musician.
Oh yeah, I've loved him ever since I heard him on Billy and Mandy.
Boo-Hoo is one of his best albums for sure. I think my favorite song from him is Future Ex-Girlfriend. That song's really great.
My favorite song is The Trouble with Trebles. Or, well, yeah, I think it's named after the episode.
I think one of my favorite bits was also when he was, what the fuck? How'd that kill me? I had rings. I mean, whatever. I mean, I could dodge it.
So, though you never responded to my offer, Jesse, you want to go meet Frylock?
I did respond to your offer.
Did you?
Yeah, I DM'd you, like, immediately right after.
Oh, no, no, I mean, like, do you want to go meet Frylock?
Oh, Frylock. Oh, that one. Oh, maybe. It really depends, but it is something I think would be cool to do for sure. Especially because I have I have the Volume 2 DVD, so I can bring that up for sure.
I have Zombie Ninja Pro-Am.
I thought you were talking about tomorrow.
Oh, that too.
Yeah.
I actually probably needed to specify.
Yeah, no, I'm actually going to be, like, I'm actually not going to be available tomorrow. I'm going to be actually busy.
Okay.
Yeah, tomorrow I'm actually briefly headed out of town for a little bit.
Oh wait, why am I in this bonus area? I can't even get all the boxes anyway right now. I need the I think I need the red gem.
Iron Mammal, can you read?
But yeah, go have fun seeing the movie tomorrow.
That's kind of Cortex's reaction to Crash.
I really want to say this, honestly.
Higher mammal.
Can you read?
Crash goes,
I'm fairly certain Crash can't.
Okay.
I'm actually pretty certain that Crash is illiterate because of it clearly saying Nitro and TNT and him still being able to hit them.
I mean, that's a player
Crash...
thing to do, is the thing. Oh shit, we're about to fight Perfect Chaos!
I know, but I really like to imagine that just kind of shows you that Crash is willing to really spin into anything normally, so I feel like Crash can't read.
Okay, Crash, here are 2 books. We want you to know which is the more intellectually superior of the 2. Here's War and Peace, here's Super Mario Bros. 3, brick by brick. Crash just grabs brick by brick. No, Crash!
No. He asked him if he wants to read, like, To Kill a Mockingbird versus Green Eggs and Ham.
He gives him brick by brick. Okay, here's one film critique analysis book. Here's brick by brick. Which is the better analysis, Crash?
I mean, that's the thing. Crash probably wouldn't read it either.
Yeah. Crash would be like, and it would translate to a movie opposite genius.
The only thing Crash reads is the Communist Manifesto.
Crash is too busy reading Movie Bomb's Twitter account. Bless you.
Crash runs the Drill Twitter account.
Crash runs Shitpost bot.
No, that's literally a bot.
Yeah, he coded it.
Crash does not know computer code.
He can code.
That would be Coco.
No, I like to think Crash is like this absolute idiot, but he's a master coder.
No.
He's a savant at coding, okay?
No. I like to imagine that Coco is a expert shit poster.
No, I like to imagine.
But that's why her battery fried. She uses her laptop too much to shit post.
Oh no, I was about to.
She's forming Reddit karma on our memes.
I was about to make the best Big Chungus meme. God, I love what they did with Perfect Chaos in this game. It's so good.
Oh yeah, the fact that he actually has his armor is cool.
Oh yeah,
because remember they couldn't render his armor on the Dreamcast.
But we finally get to see what he's supposed to look like, and it is awesome.
The only other way that you can see how he's supposed to look like is in the intro to Adventure, or looking at his concept art.
Oh no, I ran out of boost. Oh no, thankfully it's automated at that point when you run, in case you run out of boost. No, I just like to imagine Crash is just this savant outside of, like, his intelligence. Like that one bit.
Another gem I need.
Like how Charlie is with keyboards. It's like, keyboards just speak to me.
I actually forget what episode that's from.
That's the one where they try to form a rock band. It's the introduction to Nightman.
Oh, right.
It's the one where they go to, like, just simply decide to form a rock band just like in trash hotel rooms.
Strictly. Well, I mean, they've got it figured out, I guess.
Yeah. It's Chemical Toilet. That's the band. Chemical Toilet. Where's my curtain? Charlie, you're not going to need the curtain.
Praise the sun. He's here.
How do I get that set of boxes, I wonder?
Monster.
Oh, that's how, okay.
Alright, buddy.
More proof, everybody, that the slide jump is needed to be mastered in 2. Oh my goodness.
Are the fucking subtitles showing the fight? They're showing the Guilty Gear background in my fucking stream overlay. Like,
wait, what is?
The fucking, there was just some of the things where the time meter is like showing the fucking the stream overlay background. So you see like the time meter come in, you just see like the Paris background. It's actually pretty fucking funny.
That is not a cute little crocodile.
You're kidding me! The Nitro crate killed me because it jumped. I forgot the Nitro crates are literally unstable. They do move around.
I think it's
like I love playing this. I'm not even like salty or anything. I'm just like, yeah, some stuff annoys me. Yes.
I haven't played Lost World. Do the emeralds factor into the plot of Lost World by any chance, or no?
No.
Because I know they
Nothing I
don't
remember.
enforces. I know for a fact they do not enforces, which is weird. And it's kind of weird that they forgot about the Chaos Emeralds. You mean the Chaos Emeralds? I assume you mean the 7 Chaos Emeralds. Alright, here's Crisis City. The best stage from the worst game.
They wonder where they are. They're just somehow shoved up Crash's ass.
I must say, like, it's good to finally have Crisis City in a good game. Because it was a good stage.
Death Route secret entrance, a secret platform and a secret platform to Snowgo. Where is that exit to Snowgo?
Also, if anyone were to ask, I wouldn't mind them using either Kingdom Valley or, what was the volcano stage? Lava? I'm trying to remember what the volcano stage was called in, 06. Like, I think it was like Fire Valley or something. That'd be a pretty decent one for them to use, also.
Oh, it's bad.
But Crisis City, I definitely would say, is the one that is really good for them to bring back, because it is a great stage, and seeing it reimagined in this is awesome.
Uh-oh.
Also, to answer, yes, Sonic 06 is still canon. Yes, they technically prevented the game's events from happening, but it is implied Sonic carries a memory of what happened. Like the whole, is Sonic 06 canon or not? It's a case of yes and no. But yeah, also when I am done the Sonic Marathon, you guys want to do a We Know video on Sonic Frontiers probably, or like, because I would just like to do something where we discuss like how the marathon has kind of changed my perception of Sonic to an extent, and got me to really appreciate the awesome games, honestly. Because I kind of took these awesome entries for granted now. Like, man, I just feel so good to finally replay Generations again, because Generations is still one of my favorite entries. Like, Generations is a great game. I think if you're a huge Sonic fan, you should definitely play it. And if you think Sonic can't work in 3D, play Generations. Seriously, play Generations. It's the one entry that I feel like I can cite that is, like, indisputable proof Sonic can work in 3D. And the people that say he can't, honestly, just have not played, just honestly are biased at Sonic. Oh, I do like this bit right here. Look, we're at the end, guys. And they moved the goalposts. I remember when I was a teenager when that happened. I remember being, like, really pissed. Like, what?
I actually forget how the secret warps work. Isn't it just a, like, innocuous, an innocuous area of the map?
It's an innocuous looking area, but it's like there's something that, like, like, they slightly clue you in.
The only one I remember is the Beehive level that has the Staircase of Nitro.
There's a Staircase of Nitros. There's one where it's like, in one of the surfing levels where it's like you see boxes that you can jump on that leads you to one specific square tile that's supposed to be like your clue. There's one on one of the polar bear levels where there's a bunch of icebergs, like near the end of the level. And then there's the Staircase of Nitros.
Because that's actually what I'm in right now is Air Crash, which I believe, yeah.
Yeah, you want to jump. You want to jump on the boxes like in one specific area, like instead of going on the board. and use them to guide you to the area you need.
Hmm.
Oh my god, it doesn't matter.
Does dying in the... It don't matter. Does dying in a bonus level count?
No. I don't think bonus levels count to that. I would look that up, though, personally. Dun. Finally, get a Crisis City in a great 3D Sonic game.
Alright, I'm back. Hey, you're a Crisis City.
Yeah.
Oh, this level's sick. And
It really is. Like, again, Crisis
it was honestly...
a bad level into a really good
like I
one.
said this before, Crisis City was a good level in 06. Like, 06, I'm gonna say this, had decent level design for what it's worth.
No. Like, the way I would phrase it is, decent level ideas.
I would say, like, the level design was fine. The problem was the game itself just could not utilize it well because it was unfinished. If the game had a little more time in the oven, the levels would have been fine to play through, honestly.
And by more time in the oven, to quote Scott the Wise, and by more time in the oven, I mean more time in the oven.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, I'm not trying to say Sonic 06 is better than people give it credit for, because it really isn't. It's a bad game. It's one of the worst Sonic games for a reason. It is a industry punchline for a reason. But for what it's worth...
Oh my god, stop exploding near me.
But again, for what it's worth, the game... Like, again, the game had some ideas that if it had more time in the oven, it could have been a good game. And the level design was actually not a significant flaw. The problem was the game could not utilize the level design well because it was unfinished.
No! That's not going to kick me out of the death route, is it?
Again, I don't
God!
know.
Ah!
I think
okay, okay, I'm gonna get a little mad over that. Oh my god.
It's that's funny because I just beat the Gaping Dragon on my first try. I mean, to be fair, I summoned Solaire, but
right.
Yeah,
If anyone asks me, should Sega
look, I never summoned him before. I didn't summon him for the gargoyles. All right.
I didn't summon. I never summoned the knight.
I never failed the mission.
mission.
I wanted to summon him because I'd never done it before.
You gotta give Sumbro a high five.
I have to. I mean, I'm probably gonna. You know what? I'm probably gonna go visit him in Undeadburg now.
Solaire of Astora.
Damn it!
There's a reason why. There's a reason why he was an amiibo.
Oh yeah, I forgot. There's an amiibo of him.
Uh-huh. Wait, I actually think I saw an incorrect fact. Like, I think there's this tweet account, or Twitter account called, like, Infrequent Minecraft Facts, and I believe that he said it was, that Steve and Alex are, like, one of only 2 indie characters that have gotten, wait. Yeah, because it's kind of weird to explain, because I don't think the Dark Souls amiibo were handled by Nintendo. I think it was the same similar concept to.
They're talking about Shovel Knight, I think, for the indie amiibo.
No, that is what I'm talking about. But I don't know if Nintendo made the Solaire amiibo. I think that From Software made them themselves. I'm not sure.
I was talking about Shovel Knight, not Solaire.
Well, I mean, technically, Dark Souls. Like, if you really stretch the imagination, Dark Souls is an indie game.
But I was talking about... Never mind. Shovel Knight, I do want to play on stream still.
No, I was talking about... I can't remember who made it. I don't remember if Nintendo made the amiibo or if From Software like made them, kind of like how iClub made their own amiibo.
I wouldn't even call it from Dark Souls an indie
Nintendo
game.
produces all of the
Jesse, I was joking. Because remember, Yacht Club made their own amiibo for Shovel Knight. That's the reason why he didn't have the security tag under his base, so you could actually use him while still in the box.
I probably better get out of here.
Which is a really cool idea, by the way. Shovel Knight's amiibo not having that security tab under him is really handy. So you can actually still use him without having to open him up.
Oh yeah, because I have a Terry Bogard amiibo, but he's like in the box because I do not want to take him out of that. Like,
I remember. Yeah, I remember you're trying to put him in the cum jar.
Like, it's like that amiibo I just found just by the purest of happenstances, and I'm like, awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like, I am not taking him out of this box. This guy's gonna probably be fucking valuable someday. Like, I'm not a huge hardcore collector.
No. The one that's gonna be valuable is Steve.
Well, yeah, but Steve you're gonna find anywhere. Terry
Can you make
Bogard,
it
he's
I need
such a
the
bitch.
Joker. I need the Joker amiibo. I want it so bad.
Oh yeah, that arson flame they put under him looks really cool.
Oh yeah, dude, I remember like I think I'm trying to remember like how I got the Captain Falcon one. I think I got that one because of a second run.
I died in the exact same spot again on the death route.
Oh damn, we missed the.
Because I'm just barely missing the.
All right, we barely survived.
That was
Barely
really
missing the
close
joke.
for you. Not gonna lie.
Oh yeah. I mean, Crisis City's where the game starts to get hard. To be fair.
Get hard.
I mean, it's like it is like the third of the last level, so it's like it makes sense to be hard.
As much as I dislike relying on others, I'm grateful for
Hey, Blaze. She's so sick.
Oh yeah, she's a cool character.
Whoa. Damn it. I knew I should have gotten a little bit towards the bonfire, because I was standing outside the hall and I didn't notice this
I'm gonna run back to the skills.
hollow just ran all the way across the hall and just attacked me. All kind of them.
We're gonna buy some lives.
I sent that Brian meme of it's not you know it's hard work. Yeah, or like it ain't much, but it's honest work. That meme y'all had in VC chat to another group chat I'm in, and somebody just straight up was just like, "That's just Ghost from Call of Duty," and I don't know how to feel about that.
Whoa, good friend. I did not see you.
Sure, where I get the
you better not have just compared Brian Fury to Ghost. They are two very different temperaments. Yes, they were both in the military, but Brian is completely different.
I wasn't even in the military. He was just a cop.
No, Brian was in the military.
No, he was just SWAT. He was not. He was Interpol.
I need a bag.
No, in the wiki it says that he was in the U.S. military.
He was Interpol. That's why he was with Lei Wulong before he got fatally shot. Keep in mind, the wiki, anyone could like just throw it in there. Because keep in mind, for the longest...
But it's the Tekken wiki. Who's going to sit there and purposely put false information about
fucking
Brian
time,
of all
the Tekken
characters?
wiki kept having...
surprised,
for the longest time, the Tekken wiki kept having Fanon in there. Like Armor King and... like Armor King Train Roger was one of those that used to be pervasive on there.
But I'm just talking about something simple, like him being in the military.
Yeah, but he was part of Interpol. Like, he was never in the military. Like, he's Interpol. Because he was supposed to be, like, investigating the Hong Kong drug trade with Lei Wulong. But he ended up being part of the cartel.
Oh wait, I can't. Wait, I can't collect the.
There, this way I can get the triple boost meter.
Oh, Jesse, I think I just realized something that's got me kind of stuck. I'll still have to play hard. I'll still have to play this level again because when I go through the secret exit to get the red gem, I have to finish Snow Job.
Yeah, I'm gonna want to have a boost gauge that's up because that way we can have good boost.
Good boosty. Oh, thank God! I could see the death platform from the bonus platform. So yeah, it does not count as a death.
Oh yeah, you have to press start to confirm it. So I didn't have a skill set equipped for the longest time.
Extended boost meter is one of the best ones.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's like a one I would say like go get that as soon as possible.
Like, I hate Crash's rounded hitbox. Yeah, because the death platform's gone, isn't it? Yes, it is. I hate my terrible skill at this game.
It's alright. I mean, this game isn't easy anyway.
Ah, fuck. It could be worse. You could be watching Rage of Fist Fallout 4 stream yesterday.
What? What the fuck are you talking about?
It's a dig.
Huh?
Oh no, it's just for some reason Thomas was talking about how he was watching Razor Fist yesterday. Like Razor Fist Fallout 3 stream last night for some reason.
Yeah, because he was streaming Fallout 3.
And Razor Fist is a piece of
Thought it'd
shit.
be funny if I tried to get his attention.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because Razor Fist is a fucking like Razor Fist is like a little bitch when he's so
plus
easy.
I was hammered last night, so I wanted to dick around with him.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah, and you randomly came into chat while I was labbing Brian last night, and I'm just like, dude, go to bed. I do not deal with drunk people. I will either leave or you will. I have enough time dealing with my brother when me and him go out to drink. I do not deal with drunk people.
I don't drink, period.
Did not ask.
L plus ratio plus didn't ask.
Hey, I wasn't trying to be mean about it. Goodness.
Alright, Rooftop Run in 2D, awesome.
No, not either. It's just drunk people. Ugh, they're a mess. Like I've gone to enough concerts to see them when they get really bad. Like like God.
You're
like,
telling me I'm not a big fan of them either.
Dude, fucking concerts is some of the worst experiences with drunk people you can ever get, especially when they won't shut the hell up.
People smell like rancid beer and alcohol.
Well, when people smell like it, that literally gives you a clear indicator that they are an alcoholic because it's literally in their fucking sweat glands. They're sweating it out. Though, not gonna lie though, I've actually gone into a couple of candle stores and there are like beer and whiskey like candles that actually do smell pretty okay. Like, I like the smell of it. Yeah, because there's been like random candles I run across that say like they smell like barley and hops, you know, beer basically, and they don't smell bad.
Oh yeah, it's really fun to play Rooftop Run 2D Classic also, because Rooftop Run was an awesome level in Generations. Like, it's the definitive level for a reason for many people, and I agree, honestly, Rooftop Run is really good.
In Generations, you mean Unleashed?
Both games. Because Rooftop Run
is in both games.
Yeah. And I meant to say, like, it was cool that they brought it back in Unleashed. I mean, Generation. You get the fucking idea.
I love how they try tossing the big old beer barrels at you.
I finally made it back the 4th time now to that death platform, and I keep dying at the same spot because Crash's fucking rounded hitbox keeps slipping off the platform.
Fuck.
Oh my god. I never thought I would actually get tilted on a stream, but this is really starting to work my nerves because of this fucking hitbox change. Like, I clearly landed on the platform, but he slips right off because they gave him the fucking shape of a pill, like you said, pill-shaped, I guess.
Yeah, it's pill-shaped.
God, this is infuriating because, like, that right there, I was in the middle of chaining those boxes together and he just slipped out from between them.
I mean, keep in mind, there's always going to be that one moment that gets to us. Like, keep in mind, there's that my Sonic 4 stream.
Dude, this is a pervasive gameplay mechanic. This is not one singular moment.
That's
so if I'm having issues,
there's gonna be that one game that gets to us.
If I'm having, well, I mean, it's Crash though, a series that I've loved since I was a kid.
Yeah.
But like, I remember these games not being that big of an issue.
Well, yeah,
and like watching and editing my VODs back, dude, most of my issues with these games so far have been the change to Crash's hitbox.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like because yeah, like
I mean,
the thing is,
it's fine.
Yeah,
the games love play and sound fantastically for remasters, but why did they change how Crash's hitbox works?
Like that's what I'm trying to say. It's like for some reason they changed it from a cube to a pill. Like maybe they were trying to make it match the graphics, but I mean I really don't get it. I think that's the one change I feel like is the one I think I have a slight issue with.
Yeah, because that's part of the reason why, because it extends outward, you know, like a circle, that's why you can actually get hit by explosives that you thought you were away from.
Damn it.
I think that's enough. I think that's enough Dark Souls today. I opened the door to Blighttown. I went down the thing and I got killed by an orc. So I was like, you know what? Fine, I'll call it.
All salted out.
Also, I wish that there was some sort of indicator that those water platforms would raise.
I'm gonna save my stuff in Blighttown for later.
There's an indicator that they're about to fall, but not when they're about to come back up. Oh, and don't forget, I've got to do this level like 3 times because of all the hidden freaking pathways.
Let's see, gotta go right here. Come on. Jump up and get that fucking red ring.
And I'm not even halfway done. Like, there's still, like, the hidden pathways in Cold Hard Crash and whatnot.
Fuck you.
Thomas, you doing anything tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna be doing some. I'm gonna be doing some stuff tomorrow.
I was gonna see if you wanted to tag along and go see the Sonic movie.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna be busy tomorrow.
There we go. Awesome. No, fuck off. Damn it! There we go. Oh, now I have to go get back and get the red ring. Fuck off. How did that hit him? I was fucking rolling.
We're both having hitbox issues.
I think actually it might have just been like when I got on the next thing, Sonic immediately went straight back to running mode. But it's like that's why you use the dash that way in case you're worried. It's like, oh, let's see if someone's gonna be up ahead.
Hmm.
Did y'all see that Rovio released a remake of the original Angry Birds game?
They made a remake?
A little bit funky to remaster a game like that.
Because I don't think.
No, see, that's a serious question because Angry Birds already looked really good.
Because it's 10 years old.
I did it. I finally got on that one platform. What the fuck was that? Ooh. Oh, thank God I had Uka Uka.
Fuck. Okay, why is the guy above me still stomping around like a
I
fucking
mean, I
maniac?
already got it. I needed something new to play on my phone anyway.
Well, you know what I mean, though. The Angry Birds game already looks pretty good.
Like WWE champions if you need. Oh my God, I'm going. Oh. What the fuck is that guy's problem? Seriously.
Jesse, but I actually wonder what your problem is. Can't you just report him to like whoever?
I have several times. I have several times. They don't do shit. I have issued several complaints. So at that point, I just gave up. It's like when you issue multiple complaints, they still don't do a damn thing. It's like, what's my chance? But yeah, we got Rooftop Run.
Man, I really love how the Jetboard controls. It's so smooth.
I seriously swear, there better be a fucking power pad up there.
Turns out he just likes pissing you off. Just like Brian Fury, his hobby is making other people miserable.
Oh god, I hear him yelling up there. Neighbors, am I right?
What are you,
That's one-
40?
That's kind of one thing that I don't miss about college. The
Wait, where's the green crate
tilt
detonator?
I remember at my last
Seriously?
flight dorm, I said that some dude was just. There was some day that some dude, I think he was playing like. I don't know what shooter he was playing, but he was just screeching his lungs.
Oh yeah, I remember like sometimes
To the
walking by,
middle of the
like,
day, too.
cause I remember like sometimes walking by in the dorm, you just sometimes hear like sometimes hear like one guy keep yelling like "fuck."
Yeah, exactly. Or like, oh come on!
Yes, my neighbor is Darkside Phil. How did you guess?
So I've got
That's so mean. That's such
so-
a mean enemy placement.
So I've got everything except for the. I'm so confused how I'm supposed to do this. Okay, secret teleport. To the secret teleport, head through the level until you reach the first checkpoint. In the water by the jet ski, you'll notice several boxes. Jump across these boxes to reach a platform above the water. The only level available right now to you is Snow Go.
Yep, he is pissed off up there.
Leave the entry.
And I'd like to
At
bring
least
up.
your noise suppression is pretty good, so we.
Oh
Can't
yeah, it
hear
is. Oh no, yeah, it's not even the noise suppression. It's just I can faintly hear him. But it's like it says a lot because the floors aren't really thin. Like the floor, like the walls are certainly thin, but the floors aren't.
But where's the detonator?
So that must mean that guy's like really loud, yelling loudly upstairs. So that means like if it's not me that's the issue, so like someone else will. Oh, he is super pissed. Man, it is so fun to play rooftop run again. Especially when we get to have the boost work finally too, like it should. I mean, not the boost, the drift.
Okay, here we go.
Oh. Jesus. How fucking angry is he?
Oh.
I am like hearing audible. I am hearing like audible f-bombs up there.
They didn't give him the cheesy bread.
Nah, I think you just didn't get his juicy juice.
They didn't have mug on the menu.
There we go. Yeah, this is not a certified mug moment.
No,
Yeah, no
mug.
mug.
Moment. Well, no mug does to an MF.
Oh, dude, I love in that video that Joel did of his visit to America. He finally did, like, he treated it like some sort of like historic event. Finally, seeing a bottle of it in the convenience store.
He
And
treated
tried,
it like a sacred object.
It's funny, like,
and then he tried it, and he was just like, "Oh, that's pretty all right."
yeah. Oh, it's really funny. Like,
That's some shit that Joel would do.
it's actually really funny to me with Mug because it's like every convenience store I've gone to actually doesn't. Give me a fucking second. I am going to be right back, everybody.
Oh Jesus, that kind of sounds like he's about to go kill his.
I'm gonna go do a Yakuza. too.
Okay, I'm back, everybody. Apparently, there's no RA at the desk, and I'm not the only one having complaints. There are other people in the. There are other people waiting for someone to show up at the front desk having similar issues.
So it's all. So it's all. Can somebody like? What happens if you get too many complaints at a dorm? Can the dude be kicked out? Oh, I was about to say, can the guy just straight up get kicked out?
You can actually be fined a good sum of money.
Yeah, you will be like fined like several $100s probably.
Oh, Jesus. Well, I hope his tantrum was worth it.
Oh, I'm like he's like going full like Iori Yagami Ride of the Blood up there, I think.
No, he's not laughing like a maniac. What are you talking about?
No, he's like absolutely fucking lost it up there.
You can actually be charged with causing a public disturbance if you're too loud. So yeah, like you can definitely get fined like a big sum of money.
Like, 'cause I just found his next door neighbor at the front desk, and he was like immediately he asked me, he's like, you're asking about upstairs, aren't you?
Whoa, hold on. What was that a second ago? Was that fake crash as the reflection? Or am I just being really stupid?
Damn it. Oh man, I fucking hate how tough Spike is hard to control in this. It definitely does not control as well as it did in Colors. But at least I definitely know I'm not the only one making complaints. The guy just simply said when he sees an RA, he'll love the complaint for me.
But how did that dude has to have left that dorm at some point? How does he not realize he's being a goddamn nuisance?
You'd be surprised.
Like you would have thought that somebody, especially his next door neighbor, probably would have seen him go out of the dorm or like go into it or something, and gone like, "Hey, dude, shut the hell up."
I'm absolutely pretty sure someone has called him out before.
Then what? Then what does he gain after by still acting like that?
Dude,
some people just have very
some people
bad
are
anger
narcissistic.
management.
Let's just put it that way.
It's just called having very bad anger management.
Yeah, like if you have bad anger management, you're not gonna realize anything.
Well, you can at least learn to control it.
That's assuming someone wants to learn to control it. And some people are too prideful.
Pride comes before the fall.
Pride comes before a fall. Like honestly, it's like. But yeah, the fact that it's just like the most childish shit ever.
Yeah, but I love how you just brought up that you made it sound like it was just you, but then you see that there's other people and you're like, I'm not alone.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm pretty sure like other people have had complaints.
Make a club exclusively for people that hate that guy.
It's pointless. It's pointless. I'm out of here in like a month.
No, do it.
No, it's like I have better shit to do. It's like I may be petty to an extent, but I also know when to like. I also know it's like sometimes it's just like better to move on.
That's the guy who keeps bringing up the cheesy bread incident.
We bring it up as a joke. In fact, the last time I brought it up, it's like, hey guys, I got cheesy bread. And that's because we paid for that cheesy bread too. Like, of course we're gonna be mad. That shit cost us $10. It's like you pay for a product, you should get that product. End of fucking story. Especially when it's charged.
What level needed the red gym again?
Man, get up there.
And now I just have to finish Snow Go like normal.
That's something ring up. He's like, well, didn't you get angry at Sonic 4? It's like, yeah, I got angry at Sonic 4, but I wasn't like stomping around like a fucking child. It's like, I got angry, I quit the game, moved on. It's like, this guy should get violent angry.
Dude, you know what you need to do?
What?
Break into his dorm when he's asleep and do the fucking Homer Simpson now. I don't mean to alarm you, but... Boy, I don't mean to alarm you, but... Kick his door in.
Just fucking
I don't mean to alarm you, but...
Just get ready to just bust in like Yakuza.
No, like Mr. X. knock, open up the door.
Oh, yeah, like that, Mr. X. I was talking about Streets of Rage for a second. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, oh yeah, Mr. X from Resident Evil. Man, how
Knock, knock, open up the door. It's real.
Steel. Non-stop, pop up the stainless steel. I fucking love those mods so much. Those are great.
I finally have enough money to upgrade my computer.
Awesome. Damn it.
Oh.
Yeah. Problem is this old rig that I'm currently streaming on has served me for almost 9 years. 2 of which I actually never used it because it did not have Ethernet until recently. But dude, I know how to like repair PCs and stuff, but God, building your own PC, it's too much trouble. Like when there's a reputable dealer that can actually just build it for you with the parts you want, I mean, why not do that? Because
that's what I did when I got my PC. Because I was planning on building it myself. Because I was like, hey, yeah.
Because remember Caddy's whole deal about him trying to build his new rig, and he was just like, oh, it's just like adult Lego. No.
Oh yeah. Oh no, like the reason why I was
like I'm trying to remember really quick. How did he describe it? He was just like, okay, yeah, imagine a Bionicle, right? But you pay $1,000 for just the arm of the the arm of the Bionicle, and then it catches fire.
It's like I think what prevented me from deciding to just straight up build the PC originally was just simply most of the pieces wouldn't ship, and like some pieces wouldn't ship till much later. So I was like, yeah, I'll just buy it pre-built. And especially because this is like right when the pandemic was still going like really strong in like mid 2022, mid 2020.
I'm looking at Origin, the company that sponsors Linus Tech Tips a lot.
iBuyPower is also a good spot too.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Because that's where I got my rig.
Well, yeah, I recommended it to you.
Oh yeah. And then I'm like, oh yeah, and I looked at my sticker on my Switch because I have an iBuyPower sticker on my Switch for some reason. Oh yeah, it's because like one of the tournaments we went to was sponsored by iBuyPower.
But dude, GPU prices are going down. That's why I'm finally like, yes, it's my time to strike.
There's a reason for it too. There's a big reason for that too.
Oh, it's not just no. It's actually that's still a major issue, Jalen. The big reason why is that they're finally able to catch up with supply and demand, so more are being produced.
There's also the fact that certain graphic card producers are now actually starting to put like anti-crypto measures in them too.
Oh yeah.
That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah, but that's actually kind of
anti-crypto measures.
Like certain graphic cards manufacturers are starting to put like anti-crypto measures in graphics cards.
If it hits it's either if it hits a certain temp, I believe. If it hits like a certain temperature, it just automatically like breaks the card, I believe.
It's mainly to prevent like people just scalping them up because of the crypto boom. Crypto forums are like the one thing. It's like I just want to see someone take a baseball bat and just smash that shit to bits. Honestly,
hammer smashed face, more like hammer smashed computer.
Like just take a fucking sledgehammer and just smash it. Because that shit disgusts me, like, on every level. Not because it, like, denies people the ability to play games or certain stuff, but also because it's like, that shit is just fucking terrible for the environment.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and I was supposed to say, we're playing video games.
Oh, yeah, dude, that stupid meme about Jim Carrey. He's just like, to really get into his role of Eggman, he plans to do massive harm to the environment.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know, someone's gonna go, well, when you drive your car, you're damaging the environment. It's like, yeah, but I drive my car because there's no reliable public transportation, dipshit.
We don't live in New York.
Yeah, it's like, we don't live in New York, we don't live in Tokyo, we don't live in Europe where there is public transportation.
No, bro, New York, where there's like one bus per person.
Oh, yeah,
no, those are taxi cabs.
Yeah. Or it's like we don't live anywhere where there's like really good public transportation, and maybe some of my friends live really far out, and maybe I might want to visit them. I'm gonna probably need a car, and if someone goes, well, just use your bike, it's like, okay, I'm gonna bike 2 hours to see someone.
Dude, yeah, your calves would look phenomenal.
It's like, I would like to use an environmentally friendly solution, I really would, but just sometimes there isn't an option. Crypto is like, this is a fucking money that has no value behind it. Bison dollars have more value than fucking crypto.
And not to mention there's things like the Teslas, but those are super expensive right now.
Yeah, they're super expensive, they still require electricity to run, which is not produced cleanly.
It's produced cleaner than gasoline, but not by much.
But that's because it's like you use a coal plant though to produce electricity.
I just said not by much.
Yeah, not by much. And it's like if they were produced by, say, perhaps nuclear power, that'd be another thing. Because nuclear power is actually really clean. The only reason we don't...
We're literally going to end up with those nuclear-powered buses from Road Rage.
Okay, no, we're not ever going to have nuclear-powered vehicles, because that was actually attempted in the 50s, but quickly stopped.
Please kill me. That poor man.
Like, as I was saying, like, when it comes to nuclear power, the reason why we haven't fully adopted it is because Chernobyl's still, like, in a lot of people's minds.
Yeah, but it's still also a pretty big possibility.
Oh, yeah. And there's also the fact that I'm also going to pretty much say I would also blame The Simpsons for that, too. Considering most of the jokes...
No, there's plenty of nuclear media, man. Like, one of my favorite games of all time, Stalker, is heavily about Chernobyl.
Yeah. No, but you know what I mean. Like, there's The Simpsons where it's, like, very, like... Like, I think The Simpsons is, like, a big reason why there's, like, still common, like, anti-nuclear sentiments. Because a big amount of the humor is, like, about how shoddily run the power plant is.
Well, that's primarily Homer, though.
Well, not only that, but also Mr. Burns, keep that in mind. Like, Mr. Burns cuts corners everywhere. And the reason he keeps Homer around is also because it's like, hey, it's still better than...
Was there a reason? Because half the time the joke was Mr. Burns forgot he existed.
Well, yeah, but it's mostly like he hired him, and it's like, oh, I'm going to hire this guy as my safety inspector, because Homer started revealing actual safety flaws in the first season. And, like, he's like, okay, I'm going to rehire this guy as my safety inspector, just so that way...
Whoa.
Because Homer was very close to getting the Environmental Protection Agency to intervene. And Mr. Burns doesn't want to pay a fine. Because keep in mind, Mr. Burns also does, like, a lot of corrupt stuff with the waste, too. Like, he hides it in...
Yes, I know he does a ton of fracking, yes.
Well, not even just fracking, but it's like he just does a really poor job disposing of the waste properly, too.
Well, I mean, he's not portrayed as a good person.
Yeah, but I'm just simply saying, like, that's a big reason why, like, oh, this is why, like, nuclear power isn't, like, really seen in a positive light still, though it is starting to be a lot more better accepted.
I actually drove past a power plant one time when I was a kid, and man, those things look so weird.
Oh, yeah. Honestly, I just gotta say this, Planet Wisp in this game is probably the most unmemorable level in this specific game.
Yeah, and it's such a memorable level in its own right, though.
It's a memorable level in the original game for sure, but it just feels like... I think the big problem is that Planet Wisp just takes fucking forever in this game, too. Like, it is just long. Like, personally, I would have used Sweet Mountain for the representation. Like, Planet Wisp makes sense for representation, it really does, but I feel like it's just simply one of those cases where I feel like...
Well, I mean, it is literally the home planet of the things that were the main part of the game.
I'm not disagreeing with that, but it just... Like, Planet Wisp was, like, one of the big reasons why it took me a little while to initially complete Generations at the time. And by a little while, I mean, like, maybe, like, a week. But that's just because I was like, wow, this is the final level? Kind of boring.
The secret pathway is a little tricky.
But yeah, it's like... Or it's like when people go, well, when you play video games, you're environmentally friendly. It's like, yeah, but when I'm playing video games, it's like... I'm using just the energy in my house. I'm not using more energy than a fucking country just to buy one shitty JPEG of a fucking bored monkey.
You could literally support a much better artist.
Is that guy still shouting up there?
I don't know.
Eternally. He screams into the void, but nobody answers. That's probably why he's so mad.
I think someone probably told him to shut up.
Wait, Jalen, you know what it reminds me of?
What?
Remember whenever Farnsworth created that alternate universe in the box, and he's just sitting there screaming in the ceiling, and nobody's responding to him?
Yeah, I know that episode.
Satan, you owe me.
Have any of you guys seen that one bit where like DSP gets yelled at by his neighbor to shut the fuck up?
That's one of my favorite DSP clips, because he's just like, okay.
Yeah, like DSP just, I think that's probably what happened up there. I think someone knocked on his door to go, hey, shut up in there.
No, you shut up.
Oh no, I think the thing is, like I think I would go to that. It's like the guy, because those stomps are really fucking loud. I think the guy's probably like built like, Caleb Hart. That's that one speedrunner's name, right? The guy that's like really stupidly buff. The Mega Man X speedrunner.
If you're talking about the guy that likes to take his shirt off with
Yeah,
the,
that guy. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Caleb Hart.
I forget what the one. Like, am I thinking of the same dude? He kind of looks like Mewtwo King, but muscular.
Yeah, that guy. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Caleb Hart.
I think you're talking about.
Yeah, I think the guy's probably built like Caleb Hart or low tier god.
Can somebody send me the spelling of his name? I'm gonna look him up after this level.
It's spelled like a Kevin Hart.
Caleb,
H-A-R-T. Okay.
Yeah.
He's streaming on Twitch. I just haven't watched him in a while.
I was just asking.
Yeah, because if I'm not mistaken, I think I've seen some of his streams out of context. Whenever he does something really cool, he just finds an excuse to take his shirt off for some reason.
He also gets like stupidly. Also, when he gets mad, he just gets like really fucking mad.
Oh, fully completed snow biz.
He just rolls with people making fun of him.
Isn't like Tyler 1 also stupidly like jacked also?
But he has really tiny legs.
And he's tiny though, but Tyler 1 is also really.
Oh yeah,
small.
Tyler 1's, if I'm not mistaken, he's 5'1".
Yeah, he is tiny, but he's like
dude is small.
Pint-sized powerhouse. Let me find something actually.
Alright, who DM me?
Dude, there's the emerald.
So, dude, I've been wasting my time. I can't fully complete Air Crash right now. I have to get to Bear Down and go to an alternate pathway within it. Well, the eel deal. I like the name of that level. Hey, wait! I forget though. Weren't you supposed to be able to get something for bouncing on Polar in the warp room?
Bounce on him 12 times, you get an extra life.
Yeah, there it is. Infinite lives. And what did they call? A helping paw. Don't feel guilty about jumping on Polar.
Alright, we saved all Sonic's friends.
That's a messed up description. Hold on a second. The dude who wrote that description for that achievement is fantastic. Don't feel guilty about it.
Alright, we saved all Sonic's friends, much to the horror of internet reviewers everywhere.
No, you must.
I've said this before. I really don't get the critique about like Sonic's friends. Like, I think the closest is like, okay, yeah, Big's fishing sucks. End of story.
I mean, I like Donut Lord.
Yeah, Donut Lord's fine. Yeah, Donut Lord's great. No, I'm not even talking about the movie. I'm not even talking about the movie. I'm talking about just the games also. Cause it's always like one of those. It's always like one of those stupid like critiques. Okay, Silver the Pothead.
Heh.
Look, if I didn't make that joke, someone else was going to. But yeah, we get to fight Silver in an awesome boss fight.
Yeah, Silver's boss fight is actually super sick. It's one of my favorite.
Oh yeah, it was so good.
It's no use!
I think this is the first game where like Quentin Flynn voices him too. What was that, a belt?
What?
I was sorry, Thomas.
What?
You play Dark Souls still? I mean...
No, I didn't do anything.
Never mind.
Actually, I do like for them, no pun intended, to get your bearings on Polar whenever you die. You spin in place for a little bit, so you can get readjusted to the running controls.
Oh yeah, right. We get close enough to him.
Okay, that one I have to charge at. Okay. I like how Polar doesn't get hurt by these crates, but Crash does.
Crash is as fragile like glass. Polar just built like a tank.
Crash cubed. Fly, then die.
Crash needs to have some. Crash could just use a Steven Seagal lightning bolt to get that energy.
He needs to drink his milk and lift.
I love how fucking Charlie was talking about that reason one time too. The Steven Seagal lightning bolt drink.
Like go 5 minutes without talking about Seagal.
There we go.
Hmm. What? And I grabbed the crate. Okay.
Chew on this!
Man, I just keep forgetting. It's like, what's the distance I need to do to be to get close enough to silver? Because for some reason the reticle's not even appearing anymore.
What helps is that these series X load times are like nothing. So when Crash dies or after restart a level, it's like nothing and I'm already back. That's kind of what helps the rage a little. These load times are non-existent. Crash Crush. Dude, I'm just kind of vibing to this song. I like the way this sounds.
Alright, I remember what to do now. Okay. So you don't have to get closer. You have to actually... You have to use these and, like, hop to him. Okay, I remember now. I thought it's like I said a dash close enough to him, and then I cleared the distance. Like, no, that's actually not what I do. Okay. I remember now. It's just been... Like, I apologize if it's like someone goes, well, we beat the game before. This should have been obvious to you. It's like, yeah, but I hadn't played in, like, years. Like, the last time I fully played this was probably, like, I want to say roughly 2015.
Okay. Crash Crush. This is actually a level I don't remember very well. Okay, this is a Boulder Chase. Is this the one that had the broken bridge? No.
No, that's the one with the bear.
Hmm. Oh yeah, the giant bear. Right. Oh, this is the one where you can't really afford to hit any of the slowdown landmines. Like in the first barrel level, they actually give you some leeway because you have actually a pretty big lead on it.
Okay, I mistimed my jump. My lead. Gotcha.
I have to go back up.
Gotcha. Oh shit, he has the death ball. Gotcha! Oh, fuck off.
What? Oh, okay. Wait, then that teleport just kind of seems useless then. I could just... No, you can't come back.
I think I'm gonna hop off. I'll talk to y'all later.
Alright, take care.
Gotcha!
The controls are actually so good, you'll actually know how good, notice how good they are. I mean, that is basically how I would sum up Crash 2 compared to Crash 1.
It's funny, like, how, like, George Wood said that about Star Fox, which is known for, like, having really massively bad frame rates.
Well, I mean, that has nothing to do with the control, though.
Well, yeah, well, the frame rates can interfere with the controls and make them feel heavier than they should. There we go, beat him. Gotcha! There we go, we got the Chaos Emerald.
That's why I have to keep using the speed boost. There's one crate that requires the belly flop. You have to get really far ahead of the boulder to do that.
Oh, fuck. Whoops.
Hey, there we go. Both crystals, one run. Not bad. Okay, need to double check the green. How do I get this green gem in the eel deal? What's the requirement? Oh, that's the one with the hidden sewer. Or the hidden sewer tunnel. But like I said, I think I'm gonna play as Coco in 3, since that's technically the game she debuted. No, she didn't debut in 3.
Yeah,
no, she was playable in 3.
She debuted in 2.
I corrected myself. She was playable in 3.
Yeah, I was about to, oh, look, oh, it's like, no, you're right, she debuted in 2. I'm like, no, yeah, you're right, she did debut in 2.
Man, I love the OST for this stage.
Oh, it is really fucking good. Yeah, I know I need that. I just want to get some extra rings. Oh, fuck you.
Who gave the rats armor?
Should I LP Bad Rats the Rats Revenge? I was looking up some notable bad games. I thought that was like one that'd be funny to do a playthrough on.
The fact it got a sequel.
It's mainly because it's like most of its profit came from people just like gag gifting that came to people on Steam. Because like at the time it came out, like Steam was like really strict about their quality controls, and the fact that that slipped through was just impressive.
Because I think I have to beat this level like 2 times, I believe.
Oh fuck! Damn it! Whoa! Boom, 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 boom. I think the one game I just feel like I regret gifting people I bought it for is Garfield Guard, honestly. It's actually so fucking bad to play. Because I bought it thinking, oh, this would be great to do for the channel with everybody, but then just playing it, it's like, oh my god, this game is hard. Like, because I was trying to unlock some of the stuff, and I'm like, oh my god, the AI in this cheats like a bitch.
Yeah, it's not even apologetic.
Oh yeah, like, it is like... Like, it's certainly worth a playthrough. It's certainly worth playing with friends to simply laugh at how bad it is, for sure.
Especially if you can get it for $1.
Oh yeah. Because, yeah, especially, like, 'cause I only bought it because it was, like, on sale for, like, nothing. Let's see, we got what we needed.
Just what I needed.
Oh, jeez.
Alright, bonus stage. Anybody remember PlayStation Home?
Yes.
I think about that every so often.
PlayStation Home was alright, but it's like if you didn't have the games that were really used with it, it wasn't really that worth it.
What the heck was Home?
PlayStation Home was like this metaverse thing for the PS3.
Oh,
much better done.
Oh yeah, much better done for sure.
Sony almost a decade beforehand did a better metaverse than what is currently being offered. At least you weren't getting scammed.
Oh yeah. And not only that, it was just more like, hey, you can play your games with it too. Like, it had more of a practicality behind it, whereas compared to Facebook's metaverse, it's like, what's the fucking point with this? Like, I love when they're like, oh, look, you can go shopping at Walmart in the metaverse. It's like, I can just go shop at Walmart IRL. It's not that hard to do.
It's like y'all are trying to appeal to the neckbeards of Reddit that don't like to leave their house, but the problem is they already have a much better alternative.
Yeah, they can just...
Like that's what it sounds like to me. Like, they're trying to appeal to those people that are, like, shut-ins.
It's not even just that, it's just more like... Or it's like, oh, it's like, look, it's this thing that you absolutely need. It's always said by rich people, and I'm like, I don't need this shit.
Yeah.
Like, it's solutions to problems that don't exist.
Well, I mean, that is what some of these things are, right? They're trying to predict problems. Like, I'm trying to remember how market research.
Like, hey, look, we're gonna have something that's gonna revolutionize your life. It's like, yeah, but this thing's way easier to do already. It's not even like just trying to like fix a problem. It's more like it's like they're acting like, oh look, we're making life better. It's like, it's not that hard to do. It's like, it's one thing where people go and complain, oh, Netflix makes everything too easy nowadays. It's like, yeah, because not everyone wants to go to the fucking video store and realize they don't have your fucking movie that you want.
Isn't that always the worst?
Yeah, absolutely. Or like just going somewhere and oh yeah, because it's like sometimes I go to like certain game stores, like, I want to pick up this game I'm after, and it's like, oh damn, they don't have it.
I forgot to go down the other pathway. Shit.
Like, I'm trying to remember, like, I don't think I've had that lately, but that's mostly because nowadays it's like, oh, they don't have it, I'll just order it online. So it's like not too big of a deal nowadays, but back in the day, it's like, man, that is the worst feeling. Or like, you see they have the box, but it's like only the display box, and they don't have the disc at all.
Mm.
Dude, I nearly got Mega Man X8 for a reasonable price back in the day. I mean, nowadays it's not an issue because I actually got the game later on. But I remember back in the day in high school, it's like, oh sweet, they got Mega Man X8 here. But it turned out to be a display box. And it was like, I think it was like $10 there. I'm like, oh, you gotta be kidding me, they don't have it.
X8 is such a significant improvement, it is almost ridiculous.
Oh yeah, X8 is really good.
It's a really good game. I definitely agree.
I think
but it's like, why didn't they just give 7 more time in the oven to be like that?
Because X7 wasn't rushed, it was just bad from the get-go.
Yeah, it just had bad management on time.
X7 was like, oh, we're gonna make this 3D. Because keep in mind, everyone wanted to go 3D, whereas X8 was mainly designed to be 2D from the beginning. Because keep in mind, this was that weird era in video games where everyone's like, we gotta have everything 3D. Let's see now, we got Stardust Speedway Zone music unlocked. It's not really the good version, it's the American version.
Excuse me?
The American version of Stardust Speedway. The US Sonic CD soundtrack. The inferior one.
Okay, weeb.
It's not even a weeb thing. Everyone pretty much goes, oh yeah, the Japanese
I know, but it was your phrasing.
The inferior...
Japan always has the best stuff.
Oh,
I will give like Jesse this. Like a lot of people, myself included, do think this.
Oh no,
dude, I know. Okay, I'm making a joke.
I will say I do find that mindset really annoying, honestly.
Yes,
like,
thank you.
I do have a
That's
slight.
What I'm joking about.
I do have a slight preference for Japanese games, but it's not because of some inherent superiority. It's just because these games appeal to me very well.
Well, plus most of, I mean, besides the recent shenanigans with Square Enix's CEO saying that he wants to get into NFTs regardless of what people think, primarily our development studios, especially in recent times, have become more shady.
Oh, absolutely, I agree. I mean, granted, almost every game studio out there is probably really fucking shady, let's be real here. Like, let's not pretend like... Or, like, let's also not pretend Japanese studios are like, innocent either, because they do have some bad business decisions. Like, Nintendo has a lot of bad decisions. Or there's
Sony, Sony of Japan basically saying censor your stuff or get out.
No,
when they weren't like that like a year ago.
Sony's headquarters are in California for the game stuff.
I thought it was Sony in Japan that did the mandates for like no titty.
No, it's like Sony's main game stuff is in America right now. Yeah, but it's like, even then I agree, it's kind of stupid. No, I'm not gonna spend too much on it because I feel like some people are just constantly bitching so excessively sometimes. Even like because the people that are bitching are usually bitching for like the wrong reasons usually. Like I don't think we should have censorship in games. That's mainly because it's like we have a fucking rating system. There should be no censorship at this point. It's like, don't do this.
Tell that to Australia.
Oh yeah.
Remember,
Australia.
Australia,
Fuck what Australia thinks, honestly. Like I will say that in general. Like fuck what Australia thinks.
Dude, Australia didn't have like the equivalent of a mature rating until what, 2012? 2013.
Yeah, like it took until like 2013. The first game to get properly rated mature, Mortal Kombat 11. I mean, not Mortal Kombat 11. Mortal Kombat 2011 Ultimate Edition. So at least when they finally got to play the game, they got to play the really good version.
But then they would still refuse classification to really dumb shit.
Oh yeah, no, I agree. I'm not disagreeing with you on that. I think it's mainly because like also Australia does not have a freedom of expression law like we do. Like when it comes to media.
Don't?
Yeah, they don't.
I was about to say, could have fooled me because Australia is fucking wild.
Yeah, it's like when it comes to media, like when it comes to media classifications, they're actually a lot, like the government actually is what does the classifications. Like whereas in America,
this conversation has been all over the place.
Oh yeah, I mean at least we got stuff to talk about.
I mean, it is something very interesting.
Yeah, and it's like when it comes to when it comes to America, like our stuff, like we have the Motion Picture Association, we have the ESRB, we have the Recording Industry Association to determine what's appropriate for what audience.
Remember, Rhea is kind of power crazy.
Well, yeah, no, I'm talking explicitly about when it comes to media classification, not. Like, we're not talking about copyright, we're just talking about explicitly, like, we're just talking about, like, how we are able to determine what's appropriate for children and what's appropriate for older audiences. Like, this is not to discuss copyright law, which is a whole can of worms. Fuck what the Recording Industry of America thinks. They are fucking stupid with their copyright, and they need to get over their neurotic fear of piracy. But that is another story for another day. But anyway, as I was saying, like, when it comes to, like, the thing is, like, the government is not, like, able to step in to review our content for video games and rate them. They were getting close to doing that, but then we had the ESRB, because all the retailers and game developers thought, yeah, there should be a rating system.
Here we go, the Komodo brothers.
Because after all, adults started playing video games, and they're starting to
Why were people so hell-bent on wanting Mo added to CTR?
Because it's like, hey, why not?
Are these guys really that well liked?
It's like, I think it's more like a completion thing. Like, hey, you have his brother, why not have both of them? It's kind of like with how people are with Nickelodeon All-Stars, where it's like, hey, why don't you have all the Ninja Turtles? Why is it only just Leonardo and Michelangelo?
They're popular.
Yeah, it's just one of those where it's like, yeah, but might as well have all of them. It's like you don't exclude one of them. It's like, imagine if you have Beavis and Butthead in an MTV crossover, but it's just Beavis.
And the Komodo brothers fight is a lot easier than I remember.
Oh yeah, they're a pretty good breather fight. But no, as I was saying, it's like when it comes to stuff, it's like, whereas by comparison, Australia, the government has to rate everything, obviously.
So I still think he probably has my favorite introduction in the remaster of CTR. Because I love that he just flips his go-kart over and starts sharpening his blade on his tire.
I think it's like also when it comes to like our rating system, it's like also why we were able to convincingly do it a lot more. It's like, it was easier to tell like, oh yeah, this game's not intended for children at all. Like, you can easily have a legal defense with that.
Yeah. Man, let me tell you, parents do not fucking care about that anymore.
Oh yeah, they've never given a shit. I mean, I feel like if it's like a parent knows what's in it, and they're like, yeah, we know, but it's like, hey, why not? It's like, I don't feel like it's that big a deal, because like, hey, you can't shield kids.
No, dude. Nah, we've heard the excuse of they see worse at home, and they're buying Grand Theft Auto, and I'm sitting there like,
Grand Theft Auto, I feel like,
hell
okay,
they don't.
It's like part of the reason why I don't really complain when kids play M-rated games. It's like I feel like that'd be hypocritical of me because I played Mortal Kombat and Twist Metal Black a lot as a kid. So it's like, I mean, GTA I feel like is another story where it's like I feel like okay, what sane parent would like? I think my favorite defense is usually like when a parent goes, "Oh, GTA is the only M-rated game we let him play." It's like, and you let him play arguably the worst one.
No, like I said though, like we've had parents go like, "Oh, they see worse at home," thinking that sounds okay, and I'm like, "No."
Yeah, that sounds horrible.
You're like, I hope not.
It's like no. It's like I do feel like it's like usually silly when it comes to the double standard of violence because it's like violence is like it's just violence. Like right now, I don't let my nephew play the God of War trilogy, but that's mainly because it's like I feel like the God of War trilogy. It's like okay, there's violence and a lot of titty.
A lot of titty.
I mean,
like tearing a dude's head off is fine, but no titty.
I mean, then the violence is like extremely graphic too. Like even more so like compared to regular games. Like that moment, I still think though. There's also the fact that it's just simply like. It's not more like I don't like to play because there's a titty.
Wait, whoa. Am I gonna possibly be able to beat Crash 2 in one stream? I'm already in the sewer warp room.
The fourth warp room's gonna take you a bit, man. I'm gonna tell you that from experience. Because that's where you have Cold Hard Crash, which is a total bitch to 100%. But yeah, probably.
Yeah, because I try to stream anywhere from 4 to 5 hours, so maybe. But I don't remember Crash Bandicoot 2 feeling this short when my brother played it.
I mean, keep in mind, when we're kids, it's like we imagine games are a little longer.
Shoot, let me tell you.
Like, I think I felt that when I was replaying, like, I remember as a kid, I remember just imagining, like, man, it takes so long to unlock everyone in Tekken 2. But when I replayed it back in middle school, I'm like, wow, I unlocked everyone within a week. Awesome.
I smell metal.
I don't know, it's like the one game where I really felt like, man, that game was like way shorter than I remember. I feel like I
really do not want to put up my BRB, but I smell metal, and I think that means I have a nosebleed coming.
God damn it.
No, I don't have a nosebleed. I grabbed a tissue. But why do I smell something metallic?
I usually be like one of those random smells that pops in. Because like randomly I'll just smell oranges for some reason and I don't know why.
Oh, what?
Oranges. Like that smell of oranges.
Hmm.
Like I don't know how to describe it. It's like something that just smells like orange citrus.
Hey,
probably a really powerful like cleaner, maybe.
It's not even like cleaner. It's like it'll just pop in randomly. Like I think the first time I remember like just that smell popping in randomly when I was like reading this one book in 2nd grade. I'm just like, where's this?
Dude, there was a like the freaking copy of Old Yeller in my elementary school's library. I remember this because I asked one of my old teachers and they said it was still there a few months ago. Dude, there's randomly a really old and like yellowed copy of like Old Yeller in the library of my old elementary school. And when you flip the pages too quickly, it smells like bananas, and nobody knows why.
That just drives me bananas.
It was like the one really weird. The thing is, it wasn't even on the book. It was just like I just remember it was just there. Oh, have you ever had like any of those like knockoff consoles?
Yeah. Oh, the Family clones, yeah.
Yeah, like those where they have like a distinct plastic smell.
Yeah, like I said, a Family clone. Yes, I have.
Yeah, the Family clone plastic smell. Like, man, it's like those are the weirdest things.
Oh, I need what just happened clipped. I jumped right on the center of the rocket board, and it tried to do Crash's drowned animation. But at the same time, he jumped onto the board. Nice. And now all I have to do is go for the clear gem.
There's a part of me that wants to do a Family Clone video on, like, the Max Play specifically, which is, like, one of those weird bootleg consoles that looks like an N64 controller. Like, it looks like the hotel one specifically.
Dude, those were such a neat oddity.
Oh, yeah.
Those rentable games in hotels.
Oh, yeah. It's like, they're not a big deal nowadays, but it's like, hey, at the time, it's like, hey, you got some money to rent at the hotel? Like, yeah, well, it's like, I got some time to play some Smash on this. I think, like, the last time I saw one of those was, like, in 2008.
Nah, bro. I literally rented, I remember specifically, we rented Hydro Thunder 64 and Mario Kart 64.
Well, it really depends on the hotel. Like, the one I had a Smash is one of the rentable ones.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it probably did. Oh, that hotel probably did as well. But, dude, my love of Mario Kart goes a long way.
Oh, they had Mario Kart. I did rent Mario Kart on that one also. Like, that was actually pretty fun to replay.
Like, bro, if you thought that I got obsessed with Mario Kart just by... What?
I mean, Mario Kart's a good time.
No, that was weird. It was trying to do the death animation of me going into the vortex, but Crash just kind of stood there and it reset. Weird. Plus, I think as I play, I'm slowly getting better at it. So some of the frustrations that I had earlier are just kind of, you know, slowly going away.
I love how Sonic has the same death cry for like...
Oh, damn it! I pressed the...
What is that, a Bandicoot? I love how Dingo Dial is voiced in 4.
Dingo Dial's great.
That semi Cajun accent he has, I like it. Like he went from being Australian to Cajun, and I don't know why.
Oh, damn it.
Also, I love that that commercial for his restaurant and all the disclaimers of all the horrible stuff that could happen if you eat there. It basically just straight up says Dingle Dial is not legally responsible for if you die at his restaurant.
He's got a point. Like
my boy is a very smart businessman.
Man, just having the drift really...
One.
Oos!
Hey, cool.
Yeah! Gotcha! You know, the achievement progressing keeps popping up every time I do, like, one of those missions. It's like, look, I get it. I have 50 more to go to get to the halfway point, okay? It's like,
You failed the mission.
The Eggman. I am the Eggman.
I'm the man with the master plan.
I'm the Eggman. My eggs are delicious.
I am the cheese. I am the best character of the show.
Sooner or later. Okay, that is a horribly great name for this level.
We all know the best pun, Clay Fighter 2, Judgment Clay. But the game is horrible.
Well, I mean, Crash had some fantastic level names.
I think
man.
one of my favorites is Tomb Waiter from no, Agapus Rex was also good too.
Oh, Tomb Waiter, yeah, that one's really good.
I love Agapus Rex because it's a reference to the myth of Oedipus.
Oh yeah, I am an Oedipus.
When your powers combined, that's a clever reference to Captain Planet. Where we have to use water. That's actually pretty cool.
Dude, I love that joke from Ed, Edd n Eddy. I am an Oedipus. Because I'm Ed.
Oh no, we have to use the fire sheet. Oh shit. Fuck off! Damn!
Not here.
Oh no, it's like not even the enemies. I'm like, oh jeez. Oh, I wasn't facing the right way. Fuck! Okay, go back up. I mean, I see what they're trying to do.
Get up, get up, get up, John.
Get out of bed, John. Get out of bed.
I want to. I want to stream that. Like, I wanted that to be like an April Fool's Day like stream. I do.
It's like the reason why I did like a Dark Side Worm was that I was just like, hey, yeah, let's just do this for funsies. Because it's always been like an idea I've had for like years. It's like, oh yeah, we gotta do a Dark Side Phil parody at some point. And finally, glad it kind of was able to come to fruition. And I love how like Soda also popped in during the fight. Like just by pure happenstance, I happened to be training the same time he was. And since we know our good old friend Darkside Phil hates Elisa players with the passion, it's like, oh great. It's like, okay, we can actually spoof this in there, awesome.
I mean, I mean, and y'all were doing that, and I was sitting there actually getting my characters in green.
Oh, I got my ass fucking kicked, but it's just like, it was just like, hey, yeah, why not? Let's go and spoof Darkside Phil.
Justin's fucking scary.
Yeah, Soda can be very scary for sure.
Mm-hmm. I love Crash's hitbox, everybody. I think I've said that like 5 times already. I love his hitbox.
I fucking love Crash's hitbox! I love it! I'm just trying to... I fucking love not being able to make my jumps! I feel like some people really missed the point of that SpongeBob meme, honestly.
That meme is starting to become really overused.
Oh yeah, because people are using it.
Wait, what meme?
The SpongeBob meme where he's like yelling. It's like, I fucking love. Like the one where he's like yelling to the audience members about something he likes. It's always like, because the thing is, it started off as like sarcasm, but people started using it for stuff they unironically love, and it gets annoying. Because like, you're missing the point to this meme. This meme was meant to satirize people like you. I think one of my favorites is like where it's like involved Dragon Ball Fighters. Like, I love playing fighters online. I love having 8 frames of lag.
It's just a way for people to put stuff without doing the Wojak thing.
Yeah.
Dude, I hate the freaking, all the different variants of, you know, that try to trick you for engagement of like, what would get you in this situation?
Oh, yeah. Oh no, I'm starting to hate that too. It's like, we cancel each other over. Oh my god, this is the same thing.
Dude, it's like every month there's a new one that literally, a different meme, exact same meaning.
Yeah, and it's like,
if I have to see another still frame of that one thing from
if I have to see the swords ever again, I'm going to fucking tear something apart. I'm probably gonna be more angry than my neighbor. Actually, no, probably not. I'm a civilized human being compared to
The hell was that scream? Was that the lab assistant?
He's being tortured to death, unfortunately.
I do love the rubber the rubber Jr. though I love. Those are great. He is mesmerized by the
oh, dude, I love the one of the bowling ball, and it was like both just the smug Mr. Incredible, and it was just like they are unfazed by the reality of internet porn.
Honestly, the Mr. Incredible one is like one of those memes I'm starting to get really annoyed by, honestly.
Some of the shitpost variants have actually been kind of good.
It depends. It's like, it's one of those, it's like, I feel like it's just starting to get like really unfunny.
Not funny. Didn't laugh.
I'm trying to remember what was like one I remember, I'm trying to remember what was like one specific meme I just remember like really thinking was just bad.
Hold on a second. This is bugging me. So they're trying their best to like replicate that infamous lab assistant scream. Let me see if I can find it on YouTube really quick and play it for everybody.
Actually, I think we're gonna be fine. We already got all we need. Let's just go to the boss fight.
Oh, right. Whoops. Okay, cool. It actually caught on my stream. Cool. But yeah, dude, that sound effect the lab assistants make is hilarious.
Let's see, we're fighting the Egg Dragoon again.
Geez, Eggman, do you have any other
I like
robots?
the original version of the music more compared to the Generations remix. Like, the Generations remix of this theme isn't bad, it just feels a little flat compared to the OG for some reason. I do like how they give the Egg Dragoon way more gimmicks in this too. The
Okay, this is a really
they completely
fun
changed the gimmick since you know you're not fighting with Werehog.
Oh, yeah. I think like that's one of my bit. Like one
Wait,
of my,
what? Wait, what? I'm missing 41 out of 50. What? I got 41 out of 57. What?
Time for the
Wait.
change of pace.
What the? Huh? I don't remember missing anything.
Time for a change of pace. Oh, fuck off.
Time for a change of pace. You know what they say, the more the merrier.
Get a load of this. Take this. Take this. Take this.
Oh,
Okay, there we go. There we go. Coco finally gave us some important piece of lore. He's trying to restart the Cortex Vortex. Boy,
Yeah.
Coco, who could have guessed?
Oos.
Prepare to be skewered.
You know what I'm actually kind of shocked about?
What?
I'm surprised there's not a trophy for seeing all of Crash's death animations.
Actually, would be a pretty cool trophy.
If I'm not mistaken, in certain games, like the mutant games, I believe it was.
Hey,
There are certain trophies.
Wait, no. That was Tag Team Racing that had the in-game achievement for seeing all of
the
the.
dioramas.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Well, remember that game also had the burp and belch button, so I
Right.
mean, 10 out of 10 game right there.
Oh yeah. I mean, honestly, it's like they're immature as fuck, but I fucking love that shit. Honestly, I really do.
Especially because they're really generic. Like, you know, they're just really generic burp sounds.
It's like, I mean, I know it's like, oh, okay, I'm 24, I'm turning 25, so but it's like, come on. It's like that shit's funny. It's like it's
You
kind of funny.
you are a baby compared to me and Soda.
Well, yeah, you guys are like a year older than me, okay?
Zoomer. There's nothing wrong with being a zoomer. What are you talking about?
Zoomers are fucking horrible.
That could be worse.
Well, the young.
Honestly, it's pointless to bitch about other generations because every generation does stupid shit when they're young. Let's be honest.
Well, obviously, but you know that.
For me, it's the generation obsessed with clout chasing is what
That's not
what
Zoomers.
I hate.
That's definitely not Zoomers. Everyone's been clout chasing
That is
for
definitely
millennia.
not a zoomer only thing, dude.
No. I mean like a technological generation. So like people that are just now getting on these social medias wanting to get, you know, clout
That ain't
chase.
Zoomers.
You know,
Those are
I
like
can't
people
see
younger
people
than
saying
Zoomers.
It is a lot more annoying because you actually get to see it firsthand due to like.
But
how
it's
much your
been
people
a
put
thing
on
for a
the daily
while.
basis.
Oh yeah,
But, like-
yeah. That's the thing. These people that want to clout chase, they have no privacy, or they're not allowing themselves to have any privacy. And you wonder why your fans literally get super obsessive. It's because they know everything about you. You know?
Yeah, like, this is why we. This is kind of why it's like one. It's like definitely I've showed my face a few times with like cosplays and stuff, and I definitely did a face reveal of any of my top 10 hardest fighting game bosses a while back.
Well, yeah, and I used to do face cams, but I prefer having a PNG tuber.
I prefer having like. This is why I prefer having Paul Phoenix. There's also the fact that Paul Phoenix is the ideal male body, and I do not have that.
Oh, hey, hey, Ron, what's up? Thanks for popping in.
But yeah.
I'm missing 2 crates. Where are they?
But honestly, that's not just a Zoomer thing. That's just a people being stupid thing. And if there's something that humans have always demonstrated, it's the capability of being stupid. So it's one of those I just say, don't really worry about it, honestly.
It's like, well, yes, I know that. It is me.
It's like, we're always gonna do stupid shit. It's like, honestly, like, this is why I always get really annoyed when I hear people, man, this generation's like, this has always been a thing since fucking ancient Greece. It's like, there've always been kids these days and everything. It's just pointless to bitch about it, in my opinion. Like,
Where's the I'm really confused about this bonus room.
Well, I've kind of forgotten. I think you're pretty close to the final boss.
I am at the final boss.
Where is the...
I just have to place the emeralds in the gears.
Okay.
And then we fight the final boss.
Sadly, I'm gonna have to leave. So I'll see you guys later, but good luck on the final boss. I know you can do it.
So the 6 boxes I'm missing are these nitro crates, but where is the detonator?
Oh, what level are you on?
Fuck if I know.
Because I think there's like one level that hides a detonator in like one of the alternate routes. So you might have to come back there.
No. This isn't a bonus room. I have to be able to destroy all the crates in this bonus area. But where's the detonator? Because I'm missing 6 boxes when I get to the end, and at the end, you know, there's 6 nitro crates in this level, or in this bonus room. So where is...
Alright, we're at the final battle against the Time Eater. Let's see who this bastard is. Gee, I wonder who the Time Eater is.
This will be the final battle.
Gee, what a surprise! It's Dr. Eggman.
Wait! I'm having a brain aneurysm. I think I figured it out.
They call Baldy McNosehair.
Funny joke. Minus 10 social credit.
Look, Baldy Nosehair revived comedy. You don't get it. Pickle Rick, and Big Chungus are the cornerstones of comedy.
It's that frame of Joker. You don't get it.
I fucking love like looking at my stream window like with the subtitles. You see the Guilty Gear background in it for some reason. Like for some reason, like this stuff is like transparent, so it's like it goes through the fuck. It looks like one of those fucking. It looks like one of those fucking things that you like those like red lenses you use to like go through. Like if like I'm trying to remember what those things are called. But where they have like something that you have to use like red lens to unobscure.
Oh, Magic Pictures.
No, not Magic Pictures.
No?
I'm not talking about Magic Eye. No, where it's like I don't remember what they're called.
Whoops. Where's the nitro detonator? I'm fairly certain I have to come back, but I don't see where it could have spawned. Because because when you hit a switch crate, you can clearly see like an outline of like where the box should be. I'm not sure where the detonator is supposed to be.
Eggman is always such an entertaining villain no matter the game.
Who?
Eggman. There's a reason.
But he's not trying to, and that's what really sells it for me anyway. Is that he's not trying to. See, I'm fairly certain. Wait.
I think it's like what fully cemented him for me is like one of my favorite baddies was like Adventure 2. Where like
I think one of my favorite performances of him is Unleashed, because I love that whole thing of him being like, yes, I got what I want. Whoops.
And I mean, he eats the sandwich too. Let's not forget the sandwich. Oh no.
No?
Oh no, they're dead.
I'm in sewer later.
Come on, Sonic! Smack him! Not you! You've got this, Sonic.
You can win.
We don't know what to do with these characters anymore, so we're gonna make them bench warmers.
You've got the power, Sonic. Focus your spirit.
We're with you guys. I believe in you, Sonic. Don't give in.
Remember when these characters were relevant? Yeah, I do.
You can win, Sonic. You always do.
Time to scramble some Eggman, Super Sonic style.
Oh yay, Sonic 4 music. Oh goody. That's why we swapped out the final battle music, honestly, because I really do not like Sonic 4 music. So we're gonna be
Really
fighting.
quick. Sorry everybody, but I've got to see where this detonator is. So let's see. Okay. So I'm doing all that correctly.
There we go, got the first core. There we go, now we have to switch to sides.
Okay, okay, here's a video that says 100% bonus.
I think the one thing I can definitely say about this is definitely a better fight than Devil Doom and Dark Gaia, but this is probably one of the weaker Supersonic fights. No, at least with this game, you actually, when you beat the game once, you actually get to unlock Supersonic for regular use in the regular stages, which is actually pretty cool. Get used to hearing that looks like a homing shot a lot in this game, by the way. I'd like to point that out.
The game trolled me. Jesse, I've literally been suffering for no reason. You know what I just remembered?
What?
Sewer later has a nitro detonator at the end of the level. God damn it, I am stupid.
Hey, we all make mistakes. Don't worry about it, man.
How did I not remember that? Right, that detonator would also destroy these too. It's whatever you call it when it's meant to troll. Intentional. Because every other bonus level, you can't do this. You have to break all the boxes.
God, I really forgot how much they say that looks like a homing shot. I really did. Like, I knew it was a meme for a reason, but it's like, man. We're gonna swap sides.
And the last three are back the way we came.
Oh god, he's starting back up again.
I do like the song that's playing right now in this level. Yeah, these lab scientist screams are not nearly as good. Hey, there we go. There's all the boxes. Because I am stupid and that bonus level trolled me. Seriously, for some of the stuff in Crash 2, I wonder how they expected you to do it without having to buy the guide. You know, these games having these really cryptic secrets for 100% completion really make me wonder, like, what was it like back in the day of pre-internet? It must have been a nightmare. You know, to be like, what do I do?
Oh, like, dude, I mean, granted, you had magazines back then, but it's like, even then, those only wouldn't help so much.
Yeah, but, like, if you didn't want or have access to those, you know.
I mean, at the time of Crash 2, the internet was starting to become a thing.
Expensive as hell to use, though.
Yeah, it was like around that point, it was starting to become slightly affordable, but it was really primitive internet, too.
AOL handing out free disc.
Yeah. But it's like, it's just using the internet was a much tougher thing at the time. Okay, there we go. We beat him.
Did you?
Yeah, we beat him. Yeah, because it had the defeat cinematic play. It's like, yeah, he's dead.
It crashes. All right, here we go, Polar. Oh yeah, I love Polar's reaction to the second and the second. Dude, I love Polar's reaction right there. He literally tries to run from Crash before he tackles him. Like, oh shit! Like, get away!
I'll admit, you weren't half bad, Sonic.
Not bad? Are you kidding? He was all great.
Yeah, Polar freaks out when he sees Crash. Like, oh no.
Where does somebody put all those gold rings? You know what? I don't know. I keep forgetting to ask.
How early am I supposed to jump there?
With you. Hope you learned a few tricks that'll help you out in the future. I mean, the past. You know what I mean.
See, I keep overshooting this jump.
There's our ride.
Yeah, I keep overshooting this one jump. Oh, okay. I think I can clear it if I whatever they call Polar's dash. What?
Hey, Sonic! Enjoy your future! It's gonna be great!
I don't know about it being great, Sonic. I mean, there's Sonic 06, there's Sonic Boom, there's Sonic Forces, there's Sonic and the Secret Rings.
No. Granted, Sonic Forces hadn't come out yet.
Yeah, but I'm just applying hindsight to this quote because at the time it's like, yeah, we're gonna have some awesome games from now on. There
weren't a whole lot of major Sonic games released after this, huh? Before
yeah, it was Lost World. What came out after this was Sonic 4 Episode 2, which was a mild improvement over Episode 1, but still not great.
Mm-hmm.
Then there was Sonic Lost World, which I haven't actually played, so I'm gonna hold my judgment until I actually sit down and play it. But from what I've seen, the game enjoys a mixed reputation.
For good reason. Really fun fan-made levels for it, though.
So it's like, I feel like I'm gonna hold judgment until we play it next stream. But I haven't actually played it yet myself. So I really don't want to. I really want to try to reserve judgment until we actually play it. But I have played Forces, and Forces is not very memorable, to say the least. Like, I'd say it's just very middle of the road. It's like on par with Sonic 4 Episode 1, but I feel like Sonic 4 Episode 1 slightly frustrates me more because it's just trying to be, like, nostalgic, but failing miserably. But Sonic Mania is pretty good shit. But that game's practically, I'm going to say this a lot more when we do the LP, that's practically just a glorified fan game, let's be real here. Really good game. It is a really good game, and you should totally play it. This is not a knock against the game. I'm just simply saying I don't think it really means much in Sonic getting improved, because it's just, it was done by fans. Like, I'll explain that more when we get to Mania, but for now, let's talk Generations. This is without a doubt one of Sonic's best games for sure, and you should totally play it. Oh, Kyle Herbert's in the voice list. That means fucking Big the Cat was supposed to be in this game at some point. Because he's Big the Cat's current voice actor. Kyle Herbert voices no one else in Sonic other than Big the Cat.
Anyone else miss John St. John voicing him?
I do.
Or not. Yeah, John St. John. Because I get him mixed up with Paul St. Peter, the guy that voices Leo Mon.
Yeah. Oh, there's a reason why he won't come back to voice him. He doesn't like doing the big voice at all.
I did love that one parody that was just, like, oh, where did Froggy go? I'm gonna shove a boom handle up your ass.
But yeah, this is without a doubt one of the best Sonic games. It's like, it's one of those games that if you ever hear people go, Sonic can't work in 3D, show them this game. Like, have them fucking play this game. Like, cause I am getting so fucking sick of hearing Sonic can't work on 3D when it's like, it can. It's just the games everyone cites are Sonic 06, a game that was rushed out the fucking door.
Show them Unleashed. I mean, hell, that one's okay.
Unleashed, I would. Honestly, I really don't think Unleashed would be the best one to show, because it's like, Unleashed, you have the Warehog gameplay, which for some people is a very bad pace breaker, and there's the fact that some of the later design levels kind of throw shit at you that you're supposed to react to within a second. Like, this isn't me pulling a Darkside Phil. Like, after I did my LP, I felt like, oh, maybe I'm Darkside Philling this. So I watched, like, other reviews from, like, Sonic fans, and even they had, like, similar issues like I did. So I'm just kind of like, okay, yeah, I feel like this definitely is not a me issue. Like, cause sometimes I feel like if I'm having trouble with the game, I just start looking at reviews and go,
No, I'm not getting into all that, dude.
But it's like, Unleashed is an alright game, but it's not the one I recommend.
Exactly. I was like, you could show them pretty much that era of Sonic, like Unleashed and up.
I feel like Colors onwards is the better ones to show. Like, Colors absolutely demonstrates Sonic can absolutely work in 3D. Hell, there's Adventures 1 and 2, which are still good games. When people bitch about Adventure, that's just people being fucking... That's just people blaming the games, instead of, like, the games fucking them over, usually. Because Sonic actually genuinely works well in Adventure and Adventure 2. Like, I know for a fact, because I was replaying some Adventure earlier today, collecting some footage, so that way we can do... when we do the Sonic spoiler cast.
Get some footage.
Yeah, I'm just getting some Sonic footage when we do our Sonic spoiler cast. And I know Sonic Heroes is a love it or hate it game. I'd still say Heroes is a good transition of Sonic to 3D, honestly. Like, I still
PS2, not the PS2 one.
Oh, not the well. That's just because that game has just because that version has a shit frame rate.
That version is doo doo.
Yeah, it is. It is. Like, I'm not defending the PS2 version at all. I do like how they have Sonic.
Like, if you are going to play that game, play GameCube or Xbox.
Preferably play the GameCube version. The Xbox version isn't entirely perfect either.
Mm-hmm.
I know this is because I actually do own the Xbox version, and I was originally going to use that for the LP, but when I played it, it's like the cut. But I mean, granted, it's me playing it from a 360 also, so take what I say with a grain of salt.
Yeah, because remember we saw what happened with Road Rage. That was weird.
Well, the cutscenes on fucking Xbox run at like 15 frames per second.
I remember not only that, but with Road Rage, we were seeing things like misplaced textures and crap.
I was talking about Sonic Heroes.
Oh.
I do like with Sonic 06 that he's showing actual footage of 06, so that means they had some Sega intern play the game to capture the footage. I guess Sega has like a master copy lying around somewhere. But yeah, there's Unleashed right there. Unleashed, it's like, Unleashed I have a lot of mixed things to say about, but it's like, I do think overall it is a decent game worth a play.
Crap.
I would say Unleashed is one of those games I'd recommend to established Sonic fans instead of someone's first 3D entry personally, but that's just me. But Colors is a good one. There's the adventure games. Heroes is like one of those, I'd say that's probably for Sonic fans. Shadow I wouldn't show anybody, but I don't even think that's just a bad 3D transition. That's just a bad game, period.
I would show it to people.
No, Shadow the Hedgehog.
No, I would show that to people and be like, see, this is what you don't do.
Well, yeah. No, I'm talking when it comes to how Sonic can work in 3D, though.
Oh.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, definitely no.
Yeah, no, like, I'm going back to, like, the games I show people, so say, and then there's Generations, which obviously shows Sonic can work in 3D, and even Forces' only problem is just that it's boring. It is a functional game otherwise.
And very on rails.
Yeah, so if people cite that as Sonic can't work in 3D, it's like, Forces is a functional game, it's just uneventful as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like Forces is a poor argument, even. And even Lost World, I think, is one of those examples where Sonic can work in 3D, because from what I heard, most of its issues are just more related to the game being a little tricky, or just, again, not as good as Generations.
Oh, really quick, let me add on to that. Plus, God, what am I trying to say? Oh yeah, the 3DS version actually handles the 3D aspect much better. Like the free running they tried to add. The free wall running mechanic that Sonic has in Lost World is actually better handled on 3DS.
Oh wow, they're actually. Oh, I was about to say, or they're gonna show the kiss in the fucking screenshots of the prior cutscenes. That'd have been hilarious just to show the fucking kiss. And go, yeah, we still remember it.
Nah, don't need to introduce a bunch of kids to bestiality just yet.
But no, as I was saying, it's like, it's just, again, Sonic can genuinely work in 3D. In fact, I do want to see what Frontiers does, because I know for a fact we're going to LP it the day it comes out. Well, I am, you know what I mean.
Well, I mean, if Sega allows it, you never know.
People had Let's Play of Forces the day that game came out. Like, it's the only games are really protective over nowadays are shit like that, or the RPGs. Like,
well, I mean, remember that's also Proficient Gaming with a lot of that shit, and I don't like him.
Oh yeah, fuck
or whoever runs that account.
Gaming.
Huh?
Prosevia Gaming. Yeah, fuck that channel. That channel's fucking garbage.
How did they get that? Like, I've always wondered about that. How the heck do they keep getting these games and like all the cutscenes so quickly after release?
I think that guy probably pirates his fucking games, or like gets them from like retailers that break straight date.
Hmm.
Oh, I do love this post-credit scene with both Eggman.
Oh yeah, they're just like, so what now?
Yeah, and it's like that one bit from SpongeBob. I'm all alone. And I like how like the classic Eggman's like, oh, maybe we should go get my teaching degree.
Oh yeah, remember that's the joke everybody had on Twitter a few days ago. That was just like, remember, Sonic technically has his teaching degree before Eggman.
Oh yeah, I love that shit so much.
Because of Sonic Schoolhouse.
But yeah, I do want to continue talking a little bit, so we're gonna go. I want to show some of the concept art we unlocked real quick, and then we'll end the stream.
I'll probably call it after this level here.
Yeah, because there is like I still want to just talk about like how I feel Sonic can genuinely just work well. It's like again, most of the games we played in the 3D era, I think the only 3D game that we played so far. And there's also Secret Rings, but I don't feel like Secret Rings counts as just the game not working in 3D because that game is just controlled by Waggle. So
this level has a death route.
So yeah, we get the bios here. I think Omega has a model in this game that was like also dummied out also.
Dummy thick.
But yeah, as you can see, we got some good concept art of the levels here. And I think these are pretty cool unlocks. But anyway, it's like when people mention like, well, Sonic, you always use a lot more bad 3D. Like, the one Sonic phrase.
Okay, death route, gotta be careful.
I think the one Sonic phrase that I feel like if I am ever to hear that like establishes no credibility amongst the reviewer is, say it with me, everybody. Sonic had a rocky transition to 3D.
Well, I mean, yes, he did.
But Adventure is still pretty good, though. And it's not really that rocky.
The physics beg to differ.
The physics, honestly, are fine. Like, I feel like whenever...
Yeah. Have you seen how people speedrun that game? Have you seen what happens whenever Sonic spin dashes?
That's a speedrun. Those are speedrun exploits. I feel like those don't count.
Dude, you can literally... Well, I mean... They're part of the game, though. The physics just genuinely
But
act
the thing
that
is, the game
weird. It's
itself,
like you're on the
I never
moon.
really feel like the game fucks me over exactly. Like a bad transition to 3D. Like the thing is, the adventure games are still fun to play. Though,
Oh wait, no. Bad and Rocky are two completely different phrases, my man.
Yeah. The problem is when developers say Rocky, they imply bad. Like when these fucking critics always say Sonic and a Rocky transition, they always imply the 3D transition is terrible. And they always go into how adventure was never that good.
Not for me when I use that phrase. I genuinely mean that it was Rocky.
And no, what I'm talking about is like how critics use it is the thing, and that's what I'm trying to say.
But a lot of the times, though, it's actually Sonic fans, like some Sonic YouTubers, actually, that I used to watch, used to say that.
Yeah, it's the problem is they always do. It's like Sonic. I feel like.
Especially because, that was when I found out about what Chaos was supposed to look like. Like, I was like, okay, that's weird. Then why did they make Chaos look like he does if they weren't able to really render him properly on the Dreamcast? That just seems a little weird.
Well, I mean, they still wanted to showcase Chaos. Like, they wanted to showcase what the Dreamcast was capable of, so that's why they made him out of water. It's like, hey, look, this is what consoles can do now.
Dim water physics, though. And then he looks amazing in Forces, and then just kind of doesn't do anything.
We're gonna really get into how much I fucking hate Forces when we play that. Because that game pisses me off just due to how much wasted potential it is.
Having beaten it a couple of different times, yes, I can.
Like, I fucking hate that game so much. Just from a pure thing alone. Like, I remember playing it briefly back on my friend's laptop when back when me and a friend were at college one time. And just playing one stage, I'm like, nothing can save this game. And then when I played, like, the only reason I ever played it down the line was because it was free on PlayStation Plus. And I'm like, okay, it's free, I'll go and beat the game. It only takes, like, 2 hours. And I'm like, I think I had, like, like, within the last, like, 5 minutes, I put a pretzel in the oven. I beat the game, like, right before the pretzel was done.
Oh my god. Sorry, I just literally should have died, but I saved myself somehow with my amazing gamer skills.
I also kind of feel like it's just people like Game Grumps or like other like amateur critics like do not help Sonic's reputation at all.
They're not meant to.
Yeah, but the problem is
I know they have a large audience.
No, not the large audience. The problem is most of their bullshit. It's like you have like the Sonic was never good thing, which was like super unprofessional, I feel, of IGN and reeked of just biased steamroller. It's like, yeah, Sonic has issues nowadays. I don't disagree with that. You know, I don't, like, hell, even I made my statements clear on I don't like 06. I fucking hate Shadow the Hedgehog, but there is no secret to that. I do not like Secret
Not Shadow Fever.
I really fucking do not like Sonic 4 Episode 1, and I've had some critique about Unleashed, though overall I do think the game is a decent game overall. But there's some flaws that ultimately hold it back. But I do feel like some people, when it comes to Sonic, it's just... It comes off as just biased steamroller too much. It's just always...
And just parroting a meme that has gotten old like 10 years ago.
Yeah. Like, Sonic was never good. And it's like, okay, but...
Bro, no, I've literally had people try to tell me that to this day, and I'm like, bro, have you played Advance 2?
Advance 2 is not that great, but Advance 1?
Dude, Advance 2 is awesome.
Not really. Advance 2 is like way too fucking automated for my tastes. But
Eat my ass.
Advance 1 is a really good game. No, there's also like that getting to the special stages are like really goes against Advance 2's design mentality, where it's like, oh, you gotta blast through them. Okay, but now you have to stop and collect 7 coins to get to the special stages. Though granted, let's be fair, every Sonic Advance game struggles with the bonus collectibles. Like in Sonic Advance 1, I had like really shit special stages too. But no, I go, there's Sonic Advance 1, there's Sonic Rush, there's Sonics 1 through 3, though there's...
Sonic Battle was good.
Sonic Battle's okay, but playing the single player is really fucking tedious. But that's more due to the AI being absolute horseshit, and it's like, okay, you gotta win 3 fights against like a team, but I think it's one of those games that if you play it multiplayer, it'd be fine. But again, there's Sonic Adventures 1 and 2. There's Sonic Generations.
Was it Emerald and what was his name? Gemerald, I think?
Gemerald was Advance 3.
Yeah.
They're the same guy.
Are they? I thought Gemerald was just like an updated model.
Gemerald is Emerald rebuilt by Eggman, like actually rebuilt. But it's like there's plenty of good Sonic games. It's just you have amateur critics trying to parrot what other people say because Sonic has had bad games, and it's like,
wait, am I missing something?
And then there's just simply,
there were some invisible crates that I didn't see a switch.
Or you have
for.
people parroting Aaron Hanson's like, look, adventure is so glitchy, and it's like, these are glitches that you have to know how to trigger. These are not glitches that you are going to encounter on any normal playthrough unless you know they exist. Aaron intentionally set these up and died a lot on purpose to make the game look bad. And
One man's trash earned 21 gems, so holy crap, I have half the gems already.
And this is something that's been shown with proof from people like Exo Paradigm Gamer, where he actually tried the glitch, and he admitted it took him like 20 minutes to actually trigger the glitch correctly.
Aaron just doesn't like to admit he's wrong.
Aaron is just a bitch. Like he's just a bitch when it comes to
Oh Jesus! I forgot they made the giant polar bear way more angry.
Like Aaron, in my opinion, is like someone that should not be considered an expert on game design, but people do so because look, he made Sequelitis, and it's like
Sequelitis was a damn good series.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's like I feel like he's like trying to go, look, you're gonna play this in modern games. It's like no, like. Mega Man X has to be instructive level design because that game can't have a tutorial, and it's designed to be simple enough that you can just use instructive level design. And then there's the Ocarina of Time and Link to the Past, which I feel like that one is just not his best, obviously.
Man, I really like Crash's like panicked running face in 2.
But yeah, it's just like I'm gonna go into this more details. Like I just really feel like Game Grumps did more damage to the Sonic series just because Aaron just fucking has like a fucking stick up his ass against Sonic.
I think he wants to keep parodying the meme, like I said earlier.
Yeah, and it's like, yeah, that's the problem with Sonic's reputation. It's like most of it, it's like some of it is definitely earned. I definitely don't.
And a lot of it is people not wanting to make up their own mind on something and just parrot whatever's popular.
And it's like,
and I hate that shit about games, man.
Like, I mean, I'm not trying to say Sonic 06 is a good game. No, it's not. I played it. It is a fucking dumpster fire of a game. Like, there's no fucking saving that game. Like as it currently exists. Like, yeah, there's that remake that's probably gonna be good. But it's like
no, wait, Unbearable. Let's see. I think I remember something about the bear didn't break all of the parts on this bridge. Or is that a boulder that's supposed to do that?
No, it's the bear.
What am I supposed to do? Just jump down this pit?
Yeah, you jump down one of the bridges.
How the hell are you? Like I said, stuff like this. How the hell was I supposed to know that?
But no, as I was saying, it's like, it's partly people want to parrot it, and there's also the fact that it's like, it's just...
Like, that's what I hate about games. That's why we have people that only play stuff like Call of Duty and sports games, man. They just, they're too afraid to make up their own mind and actually experiment and see if maybe they like a certain kind of game. No, they just want to play what's popular because it's easy and they don't have to think.
And there is, I mean, I understand it to an extent. It's like, hey, games are an investment. It's like, some games are really fucking expensive. You don't want to waste money on something you're not going to like.
But the problem is, like, I've seen people at work come in and say, like, they are bored of playing Call of Duty and sports, and then we're like, what do you want? And they just straight up like, oh, I want to buy this Call of Duty. You just told us that you fucking hate playing them now. My God.
At that point, it's just an addiction.
Yeah, I hate, or Stockholm Syndrome, I guess.
I'd just say it's more of an addiction. You don't want to do it, but it's just you're compelled to do it. But no, it's like with Sonic, it's always like, he's just more like, it doesn't really help that any schmuck on the internet can make reviews. And I definitely feel like there are some really good Sonic reviewers on there. There's some Call Me Johnny, which he does a really good, nuanced take on almost everything Sonic.
No. Back in the, I want to say something about him really quick. He's changed a lot and become a much better reviewer over time.
I'm not talking early SGB from like 2010. No.
Yeah, I was about to say, you have to remember, early Some Call Me Johnny was basically like Aaron.
I'm talking 2012 onward, not early 2010. No.
Yeah, but you worded it like him in general. Like, you gotta be careful with that, because remember, he was kind of, in his early career on YouTube, he was kind of like Aaron.
Yeah, but he admits that it's like, hey, yeah, I made some mistakes.
Yeah, and that's what makes a good content creator, in my opinion, by the way.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely saying he's honestly, one I feel like I can't stand anymore is Retro Replay, but it's more like he has
No idea who that
he's
is.
a very small reviewer. He's a guy I really liked watching in high school, and some of his retro rants are okay, but it's like I feel like the problem is it's like sometimes he gets really scrubby. To say the least, like he had a rant called "Get Used to It," which is about like when people say, get used to it. He's like, oh, that's not a valid argument. It's like, okay, to an extent, it isn't a valid argument when it comes to like bad control, like outright. Like there are certain games where it's like, if you were to try to tell me "Get Used to It" with Sonic 06, it's like.
Well, when it's like, but here's the example. Since they both play very similarly, that is a good argument for people that complain about Neo being bad, or Neo or Dark Souls being bad. They both have a very similar control setup,
Yeah, but
it's like you actually have to get used to it because the game is built around that.
Yeah, that's where "Get Used to It" is a good argument. Or like there's Resident Evil 1, where I know like not everyone likes tank controls.
Yeah.
Like I know not everyone likes tank controls, but I'm gonna simply say like I can get used to them. I'm not saying you should get used to it. I'm just more saying I can get used to it, and when you get used to it, it doesn't. The tank controls don't really hinder you that much in the game. Like the game's designed around it,
Yeah.
So it's not a big deal. Or same with Tomb Raider 1. The game is designed around the tank controls. You can adjust to them and have an okay time still playing Tomb Raider. It's like I feel like when it's a bad argument is with stuff like Sonic and the Secret Rings, where it's like, okay, but this is all fucking waggle. There's no precision. And even without the waggle and even with a better controller, you still have to do the tedious mission structure and everything. It's still not a good time.
Alright, I'm paying attention. I just really focused right now because I need to get this level done.
I think I said my piece on it. I think I'm going to end the stream now because I think we've been a little bit on this for a while, but it's something that I just really had to get off my chest. It's like, because I feel like...
Stay and chat with me for a bit.
Oh yeah, I am. But it's just
cool,
like...
because I forget who the boss is of this world. Is this Tiny?
The third one is a Tiny.
Okay, I was about to say, I thought I remembered the boss order.
It's Ripperoo, Komodo Brothers, Tiny, Dr. Engine, and Cortex. Anyway,
I was about to say Engine's next.
Anyway, I'm gonna end the stream now. I'll see you guys later.